People keep asking if I'm back.
I'm back. Ooh.
Guess who's back?
We are back!
Get back. Get back. Devil without a cause, and I'm back.
I'm thinking I'm back.
Hello. We're back, and we don't have an intro for this new Sunday Night Mayhem yet. So, in honor of the New England Patriots being back in the AFC Championship game, we are back, baby. We're back, and I've decorated appropriately here. I have the Patriots football. I have the Tom Brady Funko Pop. I have the Tom Brady jersey back there. We're repping Mac. I always said Mac. Drake May, number 10 here. I almost called Drake May Mac Jones. And I got the hat. So what are you wearing or doing to celebrate the Patriots victory tonight, John?
I have no idea what that is.
You have no idea. I'll tell you what that is. Let's do this. Let's look. You can see there's a little spoiler over in somewhere in this general area right here. We got this too. We got this. Here, John. I'll pass you one. Here you go. Have that. Oh wait.
Okay, wait. Which way am I going here so I can pass you one? Hold on. Okay, there we go.
Oh, yep. Thank you.
You got it. Got it. Okay, good. I got mine too.
Thank you.
Got it.
Right. So let's crack open a cold silver bullet. A cheers to the New England Patriots on to Denver. And Denver has a broken quarterback, Bo Nix. So the Patriots are going to have to face Studman, the former backup Patriots quarterback, will be playing against him. It's going to be an interesting game next week. And somebody has to go face Seattle, and the Bears looked like they were going to get there, and they choked. They almost had it, and they threw an interception, and now the Rams are going to Seattle to get their asses handed to them by the Seahawks, and the Seahawks will rematch the Patriots in the Super Bowl in 3 weeks. That's what's going to happen. That's my prediction. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. John, how are you this evening?
I am awesome. I had a great day today, like a great day.
Nice.
Yes.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. When would you like to divulge why you had such a great day today? Now or a little bit later?
I can do it now. Because I'm so there are. Remember when I bought the Funko Pop for Swamp Thing and I said, I would love to get this signed. And you messaged me saying, John, he's going to be at.
Did you go to Days of the Dead?
No.
Oh, okay.
And you said that Derek Mears would be at this convention, and it all kind of just worked. So today I'm making lunch. I go onto Facebook. And I see who I consider to be an icon is at this convention. I think it's called like the Creative Convention. There was a big thing for Supernatural. There were a lot of actors there for that. But there was one guy there that I went, oh my God. And he was there Friday. He was there Saturday and today. And I'm like,
this is in Las Vegas?
Yeah. And I'm like,
and it's not Days of the Dead?
No, it was Rio, over at the Rio Hotel.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
It was very small, but so I'm like, I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. This. And I interviewed this actor only a few months ago on One Filmmaker, One Film. Nice. And I've interviewed him. And now I have met him and got a signature and got a picture and stuff. So I am going to put up.
So did this guy remember you? when you met him?
Kind of.
Okay.
I told him about one filmmaker. I told him how this all happened. I told him my story of my first experience with the Rocky Horror Picture Show, which is a little bit of a hint. And we had a good conversation. So let me put up. I'll put up a picture here.
You did not interview on your channel. What's his name? We always think of with Rocky Horror, who's had the stroke and everything.
Oh, Tim Curry. No.
Yeah, you did not interview him. So whoever else it may have been, I will have no clue.
So this is who. There it is. I got to meet the legend and one of my all-time favorite actors, Barry Bostwick.
Nice. Oh, okay. How cool is that? Now, okay. The other guy that you had in the interview would have remembered you. Barry seems a little like either his mind is occupied with other things, or I don't know if he's just like, oh, I'm just going through life, kind of on a wing, or if he's slowing down, or if he drinks a lot. One of those, I feel like one of those things. But what would you say about that? And then tell us more about your experience.
Well, I would say that it's to let people know, I've been a fan of Barry Bostwick since the 80s. And with Megaforce, which is one of my all-time favorite movies. And then this is I'll show it too, but here's a picture so people could see more of a close-up of the Megaforce. I really, okay, so that's the DVD that I had him sign, which I have right here. And he wrote on it, John, you're one of the good guys. Thanks for the support, Barry Bostwick. And
very cool.
Good guys it's one of the lines from the movie. And so he does.
Did you correct him on his grammar?
No, why? Oh, I see what you're saying.
But I mean, come on. I kid.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah. I didn't even notice that. But yeah, you're correct. It does not matter to me. I did pay for this, and I don't care. It cost me more than what I thought it would.
Fair enough. He's there to make some money. It's not like he's Matthew Lillard or Skeet Ulrich, where he gets a guaranteed amount. He probably is just making whatever he's making to be there. Maybe there's a small guarantee, but supporting him, I have met actors that I have kind of either interacted with or known and still paid for their autographs because I want to support them. So there's no problem with that at all.
Yeah, it was, he does. When I interviewed him those few months ago, he was in Florida, and that's when he was doing his Rocky Horror Picture Show tour. So he's Brad, there's Tim Curry, and then there's, Brad and Janet right below him. And that's what he's most famous for, is for the Rocky Horror Picture Show. But he's done plays, and he's done movies, and he's done TV, and he's been in everything. And to me, the only other person for me who would even be up this high would be Sam J. Jones, who played Flash Gordon in the 1980 movie. I would love to meet him too. But he was, I went in and I didn't expect for him to recognize me, but I told him that he was on my show, and he's like, I don't exactly remember that. And I gave him some examples, and he kind of started to remember. I just think he's older. Yeah, like you said, he has a lot on his mind. He does a lot of touring. He does a lot of shows and all that. And Bob is the guy who directed the documentary Making Megaforce. And that's what we were talking about on my show. And when I brought up Bob, he goes, oh, Bob. Well, Bob only had me on shows that he thought were really good. So he thought that I was one of the shows that was really good, and it was just great. I went in. It was free to walk in. Paid for the picture and the autograph, I told him that there should be an Ace Hunter Megaforce Funko Pop. He's like, yeah, I really wish there was one, because there is a Brad Rocky Horror Picture Show Funko Pop. If I knew this in advance, because he said it was a last minute thing, I probably would have purchased a Rocky Horror Funko Pop. But I care more about Megaforce. So
that's awesome. Yeah, your movie looks great with his autograph on it.
Yeah, and it's I mean, he took up the entire thing, which is cool.
Yeah, so, I like that. I like that. I have no problem with that at all.
Yeah, and so it was an absolute pleasure, an absolute treat that that I got to meet him. I got to hang out with him for like 10 minutes or something. We just talked, and I didn't want to bug him for too long. So I really thanked him a lot and asked, hey, I'm an independent filmmaker out here in Las Vegas. How does one get you into a movie? And he goes, oh, there's multiple ways. You can reach me through my website. You can contact my agent. He goes, there's multiple ways of doing it. Of course, I could go also through Bob. So I'm going to be probably working on something off and on for him to be in, and then see if I could get him to be in it. So
that would be awesome.
It was a great day today for me, because this was, like I said, last second. I had no idea, and it was just like drop on a meeting, get dressed, get down to the Rio, and there was nobody there. Just like Derek Mears, there was just nobody. It was
I mean. I'd never heard of that convention, and Days of the Dead was going on. So that's kind of interesting. It happened this weekend. But I am very happy for you, because I know how much you are a fan of Megaforce and him. So that is very cool. And I do think even some other folks, like maybe that Phat Samurai guy and others that I know, may be jealous that you got that experience. So I do want to, being that we're a few minutes in, say hello to everybody before we dive into the news. So not to move on so quickly, but that is awesome, John. I'm
Thank you.
Michael McNally, what's up? Antonis, what's cracking? Sean 420, what's up? Jeff Keaton, what's going on? Gail, look at this. The legends have come out to play.
Yes, they have.
Gail saw Primate at the theater and liked it. And Gail, I think you messaged me about that. I've not seen. I haven't been to the theater in a while, and I need to. I may go after we're done tonight to see the new 28 Years Later. We'll see about that. Jeff wants to see Primate. Mr. Bones, what's cracking? Zoom a zoom zoom in a boom boom. Isn't that how the song goes? What was that song? Zoom zoom zoom. Something I remember that. Zoom a zoom zoom in a boom boom. Something like that. Yeah. Dominic, what's up? Fall Rain, what is cracking? It is indeed.
It's vamp time.
It is.
Oh yeah, baby. It's always vamp time here. Let's see here. Gail has some wild turkey. Decent.
Sweet.
My daughter's in the other room. Well, both of my daughters are. One is up here. She's in the Navy, but she's up here right now hanging out. And they are boozing it up with something called lemon drops. It's got a lot of alcohol and then some like lemon juice stuff they're drinking. I would be drinking with them, but I'm here with you all. So Silver Bullets it is. When I bought this 12-pack, I was first looking for a bottle of Kahlua so I could do White Russians tonight. But a bottle of Kahlua is like $26 now. I used to be able to buy a bottle of Kahlua. That's a small one. You used to be able to buy, I mean, not the tiny one, but it'd be like $17. And I'm just like, ugh, I could get for the cost, because I would want top shelf vodka. I'm not doing no cheap ass charcoal filtered, give you a hangover vodka. I would want the good stuff. And so I would have spent $40 something, closer to $50, probably $50 just for the booze. And I was like, you know what? That's a lot of beers. So I'm just going to go with beers. Reggie, there you go. Reggie says, yes, Rams. I was actually, I hate LA teams. I'm just not a fan of the LA sports scene. So I take great pleasure when LA teams lose. So I was kind of rooting for the Bears tonight. But either way, I don't mind so much. But if you're rooting for the Rams, congrats to you, Reggie. No Peyton coming back. No, you know what would be very interesting? The way Phillip Rivers came back and played for the Colts. It would be very interesting, very interesting to see Peyton Manning come out of retirement to lead the charge for the Denver Broncos next week, which will not happen. But wouldn't that be something? Bears have been living on borrowed time. They have. You are very correct with that, Reggie. Just picked up Hell House LLC collection from Umbrella. Nice. That's, I don't know if I could spend the money to get that collection. And now, does that include the new one, Gail? John, where are you with the Hell House movies? Are you a fan?
I think I've only seen the first one. I think.
Yeah. They're kind of rough. For me, like, if you thought the houses October built were bad, I think these are like kind of well below that.
Oof.
So, gotta say, the last interception wasn't on Caleb. The receiver screwed him. Okay. And see, I walked out of the room. My wife had this chicken in the crock pot all day and some rice. And so I just ate right before coming on. And I walked out of the room thinking the Bears were going to lose. And I came back and they were flipping the coin to go to overtime. So I was like, what? Wicked Network, what's going on? How you doing?
Hey.
Fall Rain, I saw 28 years later, The Bone Temple. It was better than the first one. That's what we're hearing. Interesting.
From the director of the Marvels.
Ooh, what? I hope you and John have a great evening. Cheers, Pam Punk.
Cheers to you too.
How about them pets? That's what's up. Daniel Berry Sports, what's up? How you doing? Gail, I have Larry Bird autograph that he sent for my daughter when she developed type 1 diabetes. That is awesome. That is awesome. For an athlete to do something like that tells you what kind of person they really are. That is very cool, Gail. And Larry Bird, what a legend. Also, Tony Dungy auto for my daughter. Nice. Tony Dungy, a legendary. Was he the first black coach to win a Super Bowl, I think? Mr. Jami, what up? How you doing?
Hey.
And Antonis is in the house. We already knew that. We said hello to Antonis, I think, already. Oh, that's right. Rex in Effects, Rump Shaker. Oh, was it in the intro? Was Rex in Effects in the intro? I didn't realize I had Rex in Effects in there. Hey, the boys are back in town. House of G Fam, what up? Cylops, the dude abides. Indeed. And it's funny. I always wonder, was it intentional that the dude kind of looks like our buddy here, Jesus H. Christ?
Probably no. I think it is intentional. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, maybe it isn't intentional because maybe he is our savior.
The dude abides. Well, yeah. No, but I mean, I am a legitimate, verified. What am I, like a preacher, a pastor, something in the Church of the Dude? Did you know there's such a thing, that it's a recognized church, and I could technically marry people because I am in the. Let me pull this up. The Church of the Dude. Dudism, yeah, and so I am ordained. I'm an ordained minister in the Church of the Dude. Do you believe me?
Sure, you love the dude.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's check this out. Here it is right here, dudism.com. Come join the slowest growing religion in the world. Dudism. There it is. And see, you can get ordained right there. And they send you a certificate. And I lost mine, but I told my dad about it. So my dad went and got ordained as well. I have my dad's certificate hanging in the garage. But you can get ordained in the Church of the Dude as well. And it's like legit. And anyways, there's a lot of stuff on that page there. It's very interesting. If you are a fan of the dude, highly recommend going and getting ordained.
I want to get. I've got a Kevin Flynn Tron Ares Funko Pop. So it's it's Jeff Bridges and his arms are out, and so I want to buy a Big Lebowski dude Funko Pop and take the dude out and put him in the Tron Ares Funko Pop box, since he's pretty much the dude in all three movies. Even before, with the original Tron, he was still acting like a young dude. So
I up there have a poster from the Big Lebowski signed by Jeff Bridges and Clarice Starling. Not as good Clarice Starling, but Clarice Starling herself, Julianne Moore. I do like Jodie Foster better. Beer number 2 is cracked.
Wow, I didn't even see you finish beer number 1.
That's how I roll. I kill them and take names later. That's what I do. Let's see here. My wife has now developed a taste for wild turkey. They said, Gail, when you do get out this way, we'll have to crack a bottle of wild turkey. Christian, what's up? How you doing?
Hey.
Nocturnal, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, Nocturnal, if things change, I'll let you know. I think VIPs are sold out. But Nocturno was asking if I was going to Creep I.E. That's a very tough weekend. It's my wife's birthday weekend. Creep I.E. has the most incredible lineup coming up 2 weeks from now. And we can look into that a little bit later. But Creep I.E., if you are anywhere near Southern California, they are going to have Mr. Doc Brown himself. Christopher Lloyd is going to be there. And Mr. I Beat Up. If you are my rideshare driver and you piss me off, I will kick your ass. I'm also a vampire. I'm also in 24. I'm also the designated survivor. Son of
are you trying to think of his name?
Yes, I can't remember his name right now.
Oh,
what's his name?
Kiefer Sutherland.
Thank you, Kiefer Sutherland.
I thought you were saying that for yourself. Like, I'm a vampire. It's like, okay, you're all these
I
things.
was trying to jog my memory
because I identify these days. Okay.
I need like 6 or 7 more beers before my memory really will get functioning. But Kiefer is going to be there amongst many other people. So it should be fun. But I don't know if I'm going to pull it off or not. We'll see. I watched Demonic on Tubi. I like it. I ordered it from Amazon. Decent. Gail mentioned to me, watch Demonic. I think I own 2 copies of Demonic,
though. I'm assuming the James Wan.
Demonic? I own Demonic. I have is like it's like 2 movies on one. I think Demonic and there's something else on a Blu-ray.
Might be, yeah, because there's another Demonic that's made by the guy who did like District 9 and Chappie, and he has that was his COVID movie. It's called Demonic.
Mine's gonna be up high. I got Demonic toys over here. But that's awesome. I have taken note of that, Gail, and we'll check it out. I've owned Demonic. I've never watched it. Have you seen it, John?
Yeah, when Jonathan and I over on his channel, when we were reviewing all the James Wan movies, we threw that one in because he produced it. So
nice. So we're gonna kind of zip through some of the comments here because we do have a lot of news. There's very interesting news to talk about this week. Metal Greg, what up? I'm a huge fan of Hill House. The first 2 were great. Joe Bendelli's wife works with my mom at a retirement community. No way. That is awesome. Man, you got a connection. Maybe you could be an extra in like the next Hell House. Maybe you could be like one of the scare actors or something. How epic would that be? Joe Bandelli is a producer of the Hell House franchise. Yeah, that is very cool, Metal Greg. Nick B, what up? Y'all seen the show 11/22/63 with James Franco? It's pretty good. I've heard Now this is about JFK assassination, right? Is that what it's about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've not seen that
Stephen
yet,
King.
and I really want to. Have you seen it yet, John?
I watched the first episode. I liked it, but then I just never went back to it. I own
Okay.
it, and then I watched it streaming, but I
You
enjoyed it, but I just never went back to it. I need to continue
okay?
it.
Okay. Way up, dude. Here we go. Here we go. Ready? We're diving in for a joke. Maybe it's a little sip of beer before we go into way up, dudes. Hilariousness. Oh yeah, gotta love it. Way up, dude says a lesbian vampire is eating her girlfriend out. After she's finished, she says, "Jesus Christ!" Same time next month. Way up, dude. You gotta laugh out of me. That's all that matters. That's all that counts. You gotta laugh. Look at that. Gail was born, what, 2 days? Oh, wow. 2 days before. Crazy, Gail. Let's see here. You share the same month birthday with my sister. There you go. Kiefer Sutherland, my soon-to-be brother-in-law. Metal Gray, I remember you telling us a story about that or something, but I'm kind of forgetting the gist of the story there. Man, we'd love to meet Christopher Lloyd. Maybe next time we literally have Uncle Fester as our profile pic, right? How's the G fam? Seriously. No, man, and Christopher Lloyd, he's not getting any younger. None of us are, but he's really getting up there. Man, he is going to have a long line. So, and then what's his name? Tom Wilson, the guy that played Biff on Back to the Future, is also going to be there. So that would be cool to get a picture with Biff. Are you guys looking forward to the film Melania? I think it's the Megan series. Reggie, I don't see myself watching Melania, but I don't need to. I don't feel like it's something I need to watch.
Here we go again.
Yeah, no, I've seen the trailer many times sitting in the theater there.
I'm curious to see how it does, especially with the climate of things today. If that makes money at all. So
yeah.
it's going to be. I mean, it'd be nice to watch her for 2 hours. She is hot, but it'd be interesting to see what goes on with that.
Yeah. No, I don't know. To me, that's something. If there was a movie about a president, I would be interested in watching it. I would watch a movie. Yeah, there you go. I have not seen that, but
But it's awful.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But movies that are relevant to history that I feel like maybe made fairly, I would definitely entertain. A movie about, a movie about Jackie Kennedy. I would totally watch that because maybe you would learn something about what she dealt with in losing her husband and then living in the White House and all of a sudden having to get moved out of the White House in like 24 hours. That's just craziness. So that would be an interesting film. Melania, who's basically been Trump's side trophy. I don't know that I need to see that. Fall Rain has seen Unsane. Did it make you insane? And who, Fall Rain, was it you? Or you the one that threw the super for us to watch Unsane? I forgot who did that, and we really need to, because I think that was on the New Year's when they threw that super, and then we were drinking, so I forgot.
Well, my idea, which I guess can go along with that, was the next time you're out here, we need to go live. Get like a pizza, get like that case of beer, and just watch Unsane and just get drunk while watching Unsane live.
Yeah, we just can't play it. We'd have to be in headphones so they couldn't hear us watching Unsane.
Yeah, I mean, we can comment on the movie without them seeing it, I guess. Is like we could say, start the movie now. Like if somebody owns it or if they watch it streaming, you'd be like, okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start it now, and then they can
And then
watch it while we're talking about
4 minutes later, we could say, and I'm bored out of my fucking mind.
it.
Hey, I live in the Real Hell house. I'm married. Oh, Gail,
There
that's
you
not
go.
nice.
That's why I'm never married.
I got a feeling he's going to cancel for that. No, Kiefer Sutherland, his court date is the day after. His like arraignment or whatever is the day after Creep I.E. So I am worried about his appearance there. But I have not talked to anybody that would know. But Creep I.E has not posted anything about him not being there. So I think at this point they are probably under the impression that he will still be there. We shall see. Kiefer made out with, that's right, Metal Greg, made out with your sister, your now sister, your ex-sister-in-law's bachelorette party. That's right. Yeah, Metal Greg's sister made out with Kiefer.
Good for her.
Yeah. That's I feel like there should be some Family Guy reference with what's Lois having sex with the Kiss guy, with Gene Simmons or whoever she had sex with.
Oh yeah. No, she had sex with Kiss.
Oh yeah. I want to rock and roll all night and have a good time. No.
It's a great episode.
Just watch Black Phone 2. Wasn't impressed. DP, you are John and I were, John was liked it less than I did, I think, but we were not blown away either.
But we at one time we are going to rewatch it, and I have a feeling we're going to like it. So
happy Horror Sunday to you, Sean. Oh,
thank
sorry,
you
John.
too. No.
Didn't mean to cut you off. Mario, what's cracking? How you doing,
hey.
Mario? Sorry about your 49ers, Mario. 49ers got stomped. What are you going to do? Hey, let's talk about some news now that we're kind of caught up with the comments. And thank you all for hanging out with us this evening. Crack a cold one. Get comfy. We got a lot to talk about. We're going to have some fun this evening. Mercy with Chris Pratt and Rebecca Ferguson is coming out this week. John, are you excited for Mercy?
I like Rebecca Ferguson. Not a huge Chris Pratt fan, but I do like that it's kind of has this Minority Report. He's not a good actor.
Oh, I don't have a problem with him. Dune, Dr. Sleep, Mission Impossible, all films. If you don't know who Rebecca Ferguson is, you would know her face.
Yeah, she is amazing looking. And I stopped watching Parks and Recreation because of Chris Pratt, and then I came back to it. Then I stopped watching it for another reason, for the guy who made that gay movie that completely bombed, that he blamed all street people for. Billy on the Street guy, whatever his name is. And then I've just never, that Tomorrow War was fucking horrible. It's one of the worst movies I've ever seen, and it's like 2.5 hours. I've never liked him. I just don't think he's a good actor. So he just plays himself in pretty much every movie. But I guess you could say that about Jason Statham, and I'm a huge Statham fan.
And Zach Galifianakis, and who's the female version of Zach Galifianakis that was in The Hangover?
Oh, McCarthy.
Melissa McCarthy, right?
Yeah.
She's herself there, like Adam Sandler. So many people are the same fucking character in every movie.
Yeah.
Return to
I will watch it on streaming. So okay. I'm sorry, I did not answer your question.
Return to Silent Hill, with the original director from the first one, Christoph Gans, or Gans, however you say his last name, returning to direct this one. And so Return to Silent Hill. After watching the first Silent Hill, I have no interest in watching Return to Silent Hill because I did not enjoy the first one. John, Return to Silent Hill, do you give a rat's ass?
I'll once again streaming. So okay. I like Silent Hill the movie. I think it's actually one of the best video game movies. I just bought the sequel, which I'll have to rewatch. But I don't remember. I remember people saying it wasn't good or not. But I'll see it. It's definitely a third film that we did not need. I don't know why it was made, but I'll watch it.
Okay. I need a better spot for Tommy. For my Tommy. You have your Tommy. I have my Tommy.
That's right.
Maybe I'll turn the camera. Oh, it's like a glare. There he is. Hi, Tommy. Tommy, I would like to introduce you to our other friend, Tommy. Oh, Tommy, you're blocking Tommy. Look, there he is. Tommy and Tommy, the two Tommies.
That's right.
I wonder. Oh, well, no, I think I know which one is wealthier, and it would be this guy. But
how dare you?
How dare? How dare? Bye, Tommy. But man, 28 years later, the Bone Temple has a 93 from the experts and an 89 from the fans. People are enjoying the Bone Temple. But you know what scares me about that, Mr. Ward, is that the last
what the
28
fuck is
years
this guy's
later
problem?
Who? Oh, is somebody who?
Dude, I'm telling you, if I ever meet you,
don't
you're a fucking asshole.
Don't respond to him. Don't even address trolls. Just let me know that I wasn't looking. I was on a different screen.
No, I know you said don't respond before, but I
yeah,
don't like
nope, because they'll keep coming back. 28 years later, the last one had good reviews as well, but I hated it. So I'm worried that I'm still not going to like this one, even though everybody else is liking it. So what do you think? You're going to wait for streaming with 28 years later, right? You're not going to go. There's no chance you're going to theater, John.
No, the theater will be less and less. So it just depends on what it is. Probably the next movie I'll see will be Scream 7. So
okay.
So no, I'll if you like it, I will probably see it streaming, but I won't go to the theater.
So I did see a Netflix article or an article about Netflix where they said whoever posted was not correct, saying that their movies were only going to get 17 days in the theater. Netflix is saying the Warner Brothers movies that come out from them will be in theaters for 45 days. So they'll get the normal runtime. So that is good. I was happy to hear that. Rest in peace. And I feel like a douchebag to bring this up this late into the show, but honestly, there's so much to talk about and everything. Leprechaun writer director Mark Jones passed away at 72 years old.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's also done other things as well, but I think Leprechaun is the most recognizable film that we would know him from. So rest in peace, Mark Jones, 72 years old. 72 is too young nowadays. That is just too young. How about this? Are you a fan of the paranormal? I know the answer to this, but the Paranormal Activity franchise, John?
Yes.
I knew this because we've talked about them before. I'm very burpy because I'm beering, so pardon me. May of 2027, we will have a new Paranormal Activity film.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Mike Flanagan's Exorcist movie will be coming to the theater in March of 27. You are so distracted. Forget the troll. Move on. Get over it.
Oh, I found him on YouTube.
Okay, well, but you're killing our vibe here. Don't worry about that guy. Don't even look at him.
I'm telling you, man. If the Purge was a real thing, that guy would be anybody like that would be added to my list.
Okay. Well, you love Mike Flanagan, and you just blew off my question to you.
I did love Mike Flanagan until he supported Chris Stuckman.
But are you? Well, yeah, but you know, you could, everybody's
He's
allowed
he's
to like
he's
what they like.
hanging. His face
Okay.
was on Mount Rushmore like that, and now it's kind of like it's hanging there. It's still on
Mm,
there, but it's hanging.
okay. But a new Exorcist movie from Mike Flanagan. It's got to be good, right? It's going to be better than the last couple, at least,
He
right?
saves series like he
Yeah.
did Ouija 2, and it was
Yeah.
better than the first. He saves series.
Yeah. There's a new movie with Keanu Reeves coming in the summer of 2027 called Shiver. It's going to be directed by Tim Miller, who directed Deadpool. It's about a smuggler who's in a deadly double cross game in the Caribbean Sea, which we have been watching and reviewing Pirates of the Caribbean films over on John's channel. Have you released the second review yet?
Tomorrow. It's
Okay.
all ready to come out. It's scheduled. It will be up at 7 a.m. in the morning.
Decent. Now, is that because you just released the out of the theater review of this?
No, that actually comes out on Thursday. But I can give
Wow.
a when we're ready for it, I can give a brief review. Yeah, no, I wanted it to come out this morning, and I just fell asleep last night. I was just tired.
It happens.
Yeah,
it happens.
It happens.
So Greenland 2 migration. Tell us about it. What were your thoughts? And don't spoil your entire video so that
No.
nobody needs to go see your video as well. But it doesn't have good scores. Greenland 2 has pretty low scores on Rotten Tomatoes. So what are your thoughts, John?
I really enjoyed it. I think it's as I mentioned before, I like, aftermath movies, which are normally the sequels. And this is definitely one of those movies. It does seem like there almost should be a film in between, but and it would be curious if they made a part 3, which I don't think they would. But I really enjoyed it. I recommend it. It's great to see in the theater because it follows the disaster movie, buildings blowing up and fires and all that type of stuff. So it's great to see on the big screen. I was so happy with it that I went home and watched what's it, Bio? God, what? No, I'm blanking. Oh no, I have it right here. I watched these when I got home. Yeah, Into the Storm and Geostorm.
Oh yeah, okay.
Which is also Gerard Butler.
Nice.
So I had myself a little.
We are indeed fans of Gerard Butler. We like him, and Morena Baccarin, like her too.
Yeah.
So I can almost assuredly say there will be no part 3. Part 2 had a $90 million budget. That's insane. I can't believe it's that much. $90 million budget, and it's made about 14 million. It is a colossal bomb.
I'm glad they made it. For me, it's nice to see what happens later. But I cannot imagine that they thought this film would be a massive hit. God, I'm still in beer.
Okay.
So, but it's definitely worth watching. I recommend it, especially if you like those types of films. So
nice.
Yeah.
So the first one was about basically the end of the world kind of coming and him and his wife having to go and reconnect. Is this just about them surviving more bad things at the end of the world? Or what's kind of the gist of the plot? A very generic kind of plot line that wouldn't spoil it for us.
So the first one, it ends with them going into the bunker that's underground. And then we see it opening. They say it's like 6 months later, I think.
Okay.
And then it opens and they're just all standing there kind of looking at the wasteland. And this one is 5 years later. And they could not go out. They realized it's still dangerous. So they had to go back under. And then this is them trying to, Gerald Butler and his family I'm leaving a lot of stuff out so it doesn't ruin it.
Sure.
They then tried to go from the bunker to this meteorite that crashed, this giant crater, because they're it's supposed to have lakes and plants and trees and all of that. And so they're trying to get from here to there. And along the way, it's like a video game. So there's a whole bunch of dangers that they have to cross to get there.
Okay. So maybe part 3 will be Greenland 3 post Trumpocalypse. Apocalypse, but put Trump in there. Trumpocalypse.
And
now
they can meet up with Greta Thunberg.
Trump has taken over Greenland, and Greta is off the coast on a raft, and she's yelling, "Trump, how dare you? How dare you?" And they have to survive because her giant head is so heavy for her to hold up. It falls into the water and creates these tsunamis, and they have to survive that. And that will be part 3.
Interesting.
That's if they lived through part 2, because we don't know if they lived.
Yeah, it's that's why because of a couple things, I'd be very curious if they made a part 3, which you said because the film made no money, I can't imagine that they would.
Yeah. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
J.J. Abrams is directing a film called The Great Beyond with Glenn Powell, who we like, and Jenna Ortega, who we like, but she's treading on thin ice, and Samuel Jackson, who we like. It's coming out in 2026, and it's a sci-fi, and we know nothing else about it because the plot is under wraps. J.J. Abrams, The Great Beyond. Are you a big J.J. Abrams fan? I like J.J. Abrams.
I am not a Jar Jar Abrams fan. So
I like the solar flare or whatever you call that in the lights when he always, like when he did Star Trek, he had the sun flares or whatever.
Yeah,
whatever you call that.
No, that's fine. I kind of like Alex Kurtzman. I can't stand him either. Like he's done that horrible new Star Trek show that is.
Man, what has gone on with Star Trek? Holy cow!
It's gay.
No, well, that's just it. They have taken
woke beyond belief.
3 new shows and said, we don't care about Star Trek at all. We just care about making sure everybody knows it's okay to be gay. Let me just tell you this: it's okay to be gay. Can we make a fucking TV show that doesn't have to tell us it's okay to be gay? Can we?
Yeah, there's well, did you hear? The 3 of the kids from Stranger Things went on to Saturday Night Live and made fun of Stranger Things season 5, one of them being the "I don't like girls" scene. Now the alphabet people are cancel them. How dare they make fun of it? How dare they make fun of it? And they so now I have, I've always said before, I don't like the Stranger Things kids because I'm bored of them. Now I kind of like them.
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing: if you're watching Saturday Night Live and you're offended, it's a comedy show. They're jokes. You gotta just fuck off.
These are the same people who don't have a problem with Alec Baldwin being Trump, but they have a problem with the actors that are on the show making fun of the show.
If it doesn't line up with what they want, then they have a problem with it.
Well, and there's that documentary now that's out on Netflix about the 5th season. Oh my God. I have no idea why this was released. It's basically it's like the Phantom Menace documentary. They tell you they fucked up the entire season. They said they had no plans. They had no idea what to do. You see people standing around the set holding red pages for scripts because they're like, we don't know what we're filming today. Wow. This is awful. I don't know how Netflix allowed this documentary to come out. I really don't.
People, if you love Stranger Things, you love it, and you're going to forgive anything. So that's typically, I think, what they're going off is that, what, people that are fans, they're fans, and we don't have to worry about them leaving. So I am very excited because The Conjuring has a new movie coming out, the Conjuring franchise, a new movie called First Communion. We heard the Ed and Lorraine story with Patrick Wilson.
Last
and
rites, first communion.
There you go. Ed and Lorraine have basically run its course. This new film, First Communion, coming out September of 2027, is a prequel, and they have not said whether it's going to involve Ed and Lorraine Warren. So I feel like the Conjuring franchise is Ed and Lorraine Warren. If you're going to make a sequel that is about Ed and Lorraine's daughter and her new husband or whatever, okay. If you're going to make a prequel to The Conjuring, I want to see what pushed Ed and Lorraine into that world. So I feel like a prequel should be about them. Either way, I will go and I will watch it, and I will probably give it 5 stars because I love that franchise.
Of course. because you're the Stranger Things equivalent. So that no matter how awful it might be,
I'm allowed. I don't
like one bad thing, so I'm okay.
Yeah.
Everything that I like is great.
John, let's take a deep breath here for a moment. Let's get into like a moment, a Zen kind of mood right here where we're chill. Nothing is gonna get us to overreact when I say Kathleen Kennedy is out at Star Wars, and Dave Filoni and Lin-Wyn Brennan are coming in.
It's no difference. It's the new boss is the same as the old boss. These two were handpicked by Kathleen Kennedy. Filoni has been running Star Wars for like 8 years now. It's going to probably get worse. It's probably going to get worse. Kathleen Kennedy, I think, was more of a figurehead recently. The queen that she would just wave to people. And Dave Filoni, it probably has a bigger vagina than Kathleen Kennedy does. This guy is such a chick. It's amazing. It's going to get worse. It's only going to get worse.
Yeah. We all know GP's favorite franchise, Fast and the Furious trilogy. No, definitely Fast and the Furious and Unsane. Those are my favorites.
The Fast and the Furious is my second favorite franchise for as far as action movies go. And there's more than a trilogy. There's 10 movies now, plus a spinoff, so 11. I love Fast and the Furious movies. I think
I'm trying to see how fucked up of a face I can make.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
A lot of people like them.
They're making another one right now. They gotta end it, so they're making X2.
They gotta end it. They don't have to fucking end it. They're already on like episode 12 or something.
10.
So
and they've already gone to space too. One of the cars is a rocket.
They're on 10, but then they've also had spin-offs. So okay. The Rip,
which was the best from the series, actually. Hobbs and Shaw is my favorite one.
Yeah. Matt Damon and Ben Affleck are in a new film on Netflix called The Rip. It's about these like crooked cops or opportunist cops or whatever. I don't know. My gut says it's probably not going to be great, but I do love me some Matt Damon and Ben Affleck, who are also gigantic New England Patriots fans. So congrats to them for celebrating a victory Sunday. But it's on Netflix and I've been meaning to watch it. So that and the JFK, the 11/22/63, I need to watch those on Netflix. So I will not be canceling my Netflix subscription anytime soon. John, are you interested in The Rip? Have you seen a trailer for it or anything?
I've seen ads, but
came out just like 2 days ago. Matt Damon, Ben Affleck. We like. So that's on Netflix. Anyways, let me get caught up with some of the comments. I've seen a lot of folks commenting as we went on there, and Fluffy said he gave my burp a 1.5 out of 5. Well, Fluffy Gamer, go fuck.
Just remember that the louder and longer his burps are, I can hear them better than you guys can.
There you go. There you go. Well, unless they have headphones in, they might. Or if they're like, if I get a real deep one and they're watching on their TV and they have their sound bar with the nice subwoofer going, they may get that deep bass. So maybe I'll try and do better, Fluff.
Good point.
Hey, John, I have some people who can handle your problem. Oh, yeah. No, we don't. Nope. Moving right along. We don't.
Oh, no, I appreciate that. I mean, I'm Sicilian, so I got people too. So
my
family was connected to the mafia.
Fists of fury here. I'm happy with your team win. Good luck. My Niners lose, so I'm not watching Super Bowl. I hope Seahawks lose. Mario, I'm with you. I want the Patriots to win. If the Patriots don't win, so we've got Patriots, Broncos, Seahawks, and Butt Rams. Those are the 4 teams that are left. My least favorite is going to be the Butt Rams. My second least favorite is going to be the Seahawks, then the Broncos, then the Pats. So Pats got to win, and then they got to beat whoever the NFC's decides to throw up there. It's what has happened. The Patriots have to win the Super Bowl. Have to. And then they will tie Tom Brady for the most Super Bowls ever and have more than any other franchise. Suck it, everybody else. Mario liked the Greenland movie. Not too bad. Nice.
Yeah, good.
Christian, never saw the first one. You should. It's very good.
Yeah.
To all legends, I have to bid you a farewell. Appointments in the morning. Gail,
have a good night.
You got to do. Get your rest. And yes, I agree with what John just said there. Buckaroo Bros. Christian says Starfleet Academy was good.
No.
I'll never know. I will never know.
No, Christian, you disappoint me. You disappoint me, sir. It is not good. It is literally the death nail in the coffin for Star Trek. Alex Kurtzman needs to be fired and never work again. He has destroyed Star Trek. That was a good.
How was that, Fluff? How was that? John, did I blow your eardrums out there?
I think one side I'm not really hearing as well. It's ringing.
Maybe I should get a little bit closer to the microphone next time.
Oh, I'm getting sexy feelings. Ooh, I'm getting sexy. Things on me are feeling sexy.
Yeah. Hold your headphones up to your ball sack, and I'll go, demonetized. Let's see here. I'm not following along, Christian. I apologize. We all know OGP. Oh, we saw that. John, you hate a lot of movies and people for very weird reasons.
I think my reasons are incredibly valid. So
in your mind, they are. No, and we are all entitled to our opinions. My opinion is that John's wall is ugly as fuck, and I would like his Dark Park Films logo back.
No, I thought it was too much, and you're the one who suggested.
I thought it was great. I suggested when you put up the Dark Parks logo, I said, "Oh, I like that. That looks nice."
But you suggested this background to begin with. I have to this.
But you need a plant or something. You need 2 ferns. I want you between.
Do I need to be between the 2 ferns?
Yes, you need to be between the 2 ferns.
No, once I shoot my scenes, then this will go back to the original spot.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for the beard to come in because I had to shave it off.
Okay.
I was getting ingrown hairs, and it's getting there. See the black that's on there?
Dude,
that's coming.
I had an ingrown hair right here the other day. Fuck
I need
me.
that.
And I got a cold sore here. God damn it. That stuff, that'll fuck you. It'll ruin your day.
But that's an Amityville theater poster from John R. Walker. Yeah. So that looks nice hanging down there.
Okay. No, it does. It does. You just have I'd like your logo.
Okay, I feel that. But Masashi,
if you're embarrassed about Dark Park Films, that's fine.
No, I just didn't like that it left tape marks on the wall, so that's okay.
Tell John Drew was good in OnlyFangs. I need to see OnlyFangs.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm a fan of the director and his wife. I had them on. They should be. I should interview them again for one filmmaker.
Who directed? Do you remember?
I can't think of their names.
Their names. Yeah, I know. That's all right.
I'm sorry,
but guys. Nightmare Christie, I saw posting something about it recently.
Wicked Network. No. No.
After the first 37 seconds of the first
No.
Fast and Furious,
No.
it turned to shit. The whole
No.
franchise was
No.
bad.
No. No.
I still want to kiss Alexandra
Yes.
Daddario.
Yes.
You want to kiss her right
Yes.
on the boobs.
Yes. Absolutely agree with you.
That burp totally redeemed me. All right. Thank you, Fluff. Appreciate that. My number one, Seacocks, 2 butt ramps, 3 bears, teams I hate. Well, there you go. I don't hate the Bears so much because they usually suck. It's hard to hate a team that's like the Raiders. I used to really hate the Raiders, but they suck a lot. So Slackwolf. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna watch, and I bought on DVD, Memories of a Murder. I heard it's amazing. Please, OGP, look up who created Memories of a Murder. Trust me. John, have you heard of this?
No.
Okay. Memories. I've heard of. Isn't there something called like memoirs? But okay.
There's murders in the building.
Yeah. Of a murder. Memories of murder. Oh, memories. Ooh. Oh, yeah.
I'm not looking it up because you are. So who's
Bong Joon-ho. It's a Korean film. In a small Korean province in 1986, 2 detectives struggle with the case of multiple young women being found raped and murdered by an unknown culprit.
Okay.
Slackwolf, I
only
need
in
to see
Texas.
this. Korean films. Well, you mentioned it, so. Oh, who got their ass kicked by the New England Patriots today? John.
Texas
got their ass kicked by the New England Patriots today. But we love that film, and it's got a good cast too. So Korean. Well, I say we love Korean horror. That is what I meant to say right there. But this is 2 hours and 12 minutes. It's from 2003. Wow.
Why is it that long?
Wow.
From that
I
year?
can't believe yeah. So definitely let me add this to the list here. Memories of a Murder, Korean dark comedy, psychological drama, psychological thriller. Yeah. Memories of Murder, not but just murder. Memories of Murder. That's cool. I'm gonna have to check that out. Thank you for the recommendation, Slackwolf. Logos are better for background. There you go, John. Get your fucking logo back.
Yeah.
Here they go. John needs midgets in his background. That's what we need. Dancing midgets. Do like Jonathan and have the CGI background, but make your CGI dancing midgets.
Well, I have a table right here that one could dance on.
Okay, there you go. There you go. There you go.
I could do that.
Might help with the next film they are doing. They directed it together. Paul Ragsdale is his name with the wife.
Only thanks.
Okay.
Yeah, they were very fun to interview, so I should ask them again.
Jesse, what up? Jesse Gotti. Criterion put out Memories of Murder. It's an absolute must-have. Ooh, do I own this fucking thing then? I just got to make sure. No. Okay, no, I don't have it. Ooh, that is good to know. Thank you, because now I will keep my eye out for the Criterion of that. I love Korean horror. Korean horror is so good.
I like Korean food.
And it's on Tubi. Oh, so do I. Yes. It's on Tubi. If you like True Detectives, you'll like this. Nice. Jeff picked up Criterion Blu-ray of Videodrome. They said
that is a great Criterion. Yeah.
I was underwhelmed with Videodrome. I enjoyed it.
Oh my God.
Oh my. Other films I was underwhelmed with.
How can you? It's David Cronenberg. How can you? No, and that's a great one too. The original
David Slonenberg. David Slonenberg. Slow burns.
Bollocks to you, sir. Bollocks.
Cape Fear was good, but it was way too long. There was not enough story to justify.
I disagree
the
with you on
length
that
of this
one.
film.
Completely.
It was good. And I mean, don't get me wrong, De Niro, before he became a crybaby bitch, was a great actor, especially when he's younger. And I like seeing De Niro not being a mobster. But the problem is he was just too easily able to invade these people's home and their private space. And he killed a dog and didn't wind up back in jail for killing a dog. And they're like, oh, killing a dog is just you get a fine. You're on
There was no
parole.
proof that he did that. They assumed he did it.
But if somebody's dog was poisoned, there would be a police investigation and they would look into it and they would look for DNA proof that he was around. This was after DNA was already a thing.
And it happens in the original too.
It was too easy for him. He was too much of a creep being on parole. He was let out of jail. You have to assume he's on parole. He's let out of jail. And I thought it was too easy for him to go around doing.
I'm going to completely disagree with all of that, because notice at the end he goes down that like river. He like goes down. The guy isn't
spoiling ass
like
motherfucker. You just spoil every film for everybody. Is that what you do, John?
The film came out like 20 years ago.
More
Guess
than
what?
that.
Darth Vader is Luke Skywalker's father.
Oh shit! Nuh-uh.
In the Crying Game, the chick is a dude.
I've literally never seen that.
Well, now you know.
Is it the Crying Game, aka Sleepaway Crying Game? There we go.
It's literally one of those things where he puts his hand down her pants. And it's like, what?
Surprise, surprise. Shame on me. Hold on. I'm making a gigantic note right now because I need to have the girl going, surprise, surprise. Memory. Well, let me just put it right next to Memories.
Well, we also need to get Greta Thunberg up there too.
And that was the other one. Surprise, surprise. We need, and Greta. We need. Surprise, surprise.
Especially if you could find her with her Prince Valiant hairdo. That awful helmet that she has.
Oh fuck. So anyways, this movie, it was okay. I give this 3 out of 5. 3 stars out of 5. It was a decent film. It was a good film. It had a great cast. I didn't know Juliette Lewis was in it until I started watching because she's not named. But I love me some Juliette Lewis.
I think it's one of her first films.
Look at this. Juliette Lewis's autograph right fucking here. And she says Mallory lives. And then she signed it, Juliette Lewis. Juliette Lewis, big love. Look at that. She's got big love for me, for OGP. You know that?
She does.
Do you believe that?
I believe
she does.
I do.
Yeah, Juliette Lewis is awesome. She's there at Creep I.E. and she's got music playing, so it made it hard to get video and stuff, which you're not really supposed to get video of them anyways unless you pay. But and they approve. But the music she's listening to and everything, she's just such a cool person. Like I would love to talk to her about films or whatever, and over like some cold beers and stuff. So, but she just seems like she would be a lot of fun to hang out with. So
she's good in Yellow Jackets. Did you ever watch that?
I watched like the first episode and I was like, oh, this is cool. Christina Ricci, Juliette Lewis, but I've never gone more through the franchise.
It's good. It's basically like Lord of the Flies, but with chicks. So, I'm working on my coffee right now. I still have 2
puss. I just called you puss. How do you feel about that? Did I hurt
your boots? If I'm
did
puss,
I hurt?
your
Okay,
boots.
all right. Did I hurt your vagina?
You did. It's bleeding.
Okay. All right. Sorry about that. So Johnny Boy, I also watched Van Helsing. Did you watch Van Helsing this week?
Okay, so I did, but I have a favor to ask you. But I would like to hear, because we watched 2 movies. So
yes, we did.
But I would like to hear.
This week we're doing the mash. We're doing the monster mash. The monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. The monster mash. Because we were doing a Frankenstein theme this week. So Van Helsing, or should I say Van Helsing? What was your favorite? Or what was your favor to ask, you said?
Well, since you just said it was Van Helsing, my copy is messed up.
Oh.
So if you're going to get rid of your copy because you found it to be hell shit, I would buy your copy. This it gets up to the scene where they're about to like electrocute somebody, and it just pauses. And I've cleaned it and it just pauses. I could skip it, but it loses about 5 minutes.
Okay.
So then the rest of the movie was fine. And I figured if you were just going to sell yours at Zia or something, if you want to keep it, I'll just buy another copy.
Yeah, we may be able to work something. I'm not sure. I'm on the fence if I'm going to keep it or not. When I come out there next, I will make a decision if I'm going to keep it or not. Here's my thing. I enjoy Frankenstein. I enjoy Frankenstein's films, you know, all that stuff. This was like, here's my problem with this. In most movies, you have at the beginning, we develop a situation. Something happens to tell us why we need to watch this movie. And then, like, it's bad. And then throughout the movie, we figure out how we're going to figure out our problem. We're going to have an epic battle or whatever it is. And then at the end, we have an epic battle. And then we get some resolution. This movie has like 20 epic battles. And in these epic battles, nobody fucking dies. And so I don't care. After like the third battle, this big old action scene with this annoying orchestra music, I just don't care anymore. And then it's another battle, and it's another battle, and it's another battle. And I'm getting a headache, and I hate them. And I want these people to all die. And the CGI is not great, but that's okay. I kind of forgive that because the time it's 20 years old. But this was just, there was not nearly enough story. And if you're giving me bits and pieces of the original Mary Shelley Frankenstein story, you're giving me some of that stuff. You give me more of it or give me all of it. Just not this bullshit. And this was hard for me to get through. I did not like this. And I thought Hugh Jackman, Kate Beckinsale, that's cool. Van Helsing, this has been on my list of movies to watch forever and ever and ever. And I had never seen it. I have now seen it. And Van Helsing. Look at that. 3 beers and I'm already slurring my words. I better have another one. Tommy, where are you going? Tommy left. Get back here, Tommy. I'm not a fan. Anybody, let me know. Am I wrong? Am I wrong for not liking Van Helsing? John, you, what are your thoughts on Van Helsing?
I didn't hate it as much as you. This is, I think, my 3rd time watching it. It is from the director of The Mummy, Mummy Returns, Deep Rising. It's
from the Mummy that Tommy was in, right? Isn't that what you said?
Brendan Fraser.
Oh, well, but we still like Brendan Fraser. We like Tommy better, but we like Brendan Fraser too.
Yes, but this is
we like more than that. Oh, hold on a second.
Yeah, you get. Oh, yeah.
We
there
love
you go.
Frothy crotch hair is what we love the most.
Love that picture. I need to make a post.
Let me just leave it there for a minute.
Soak it up. Soak it up.
I love crotch. Goodbye.
Bye. It's bloated. It is nonstop action. There's no breathing room. It is massively overdone. I mean, it's sometimes you just need a basic lab with the table and the monster on it and some machines and some things that make electricity move. And this is everything was in this. And I think that they shot their wad. I mean, I'm
glad that you and I agree on so much of this.
Yeah, I kind of remember this because there's this, which I asked you if you were going to watch, which is a prequel. It's an animated 30-minute prequel where he's in Paris and he's fighting Jekyll and Hyde, who he fights at the beginning of this. So
I only wanted to see this because I was hoping I'd see a Hugh Jorgen, but I just got a Hugh Jackson.
There you go.
You know what I like in this too?
Kate Beckinsale's accent?
No, I like in this. I felt at times like I was watching this.
Oh, God.
Cheesy as fuck. Both of these. This would be you want a nightmare double feature of fucking Put Me Out of My Misery. These two films.
I slightly defend the Munsters because I think I understand what Rob Zombie was trying to do.
Yeah, but it sucked, right? Hold on. How was that? Okay, so I'm sorry, I cut you off. Final your thoughts on this, continue with that, and then it's score.
There's so much in this that one, I hate when movies do this. So Hugh Jackman works for like the Vatican. He's the guy that goes around and takes care of all the monsters. But yet he doesn't know anything about Dracula. He doesn't know anything about werewolves. He doesn't know anything about Dracula's brides, but yet he's the guy that they send out to do all of this. And and I hate how they do a James Bond thing with him, that one of the guys there is like Q, and he's making all of the gadgets for Van Helsing. And Q decides to tell him a history that he should already know. And then the priest that's talking to Van Helsing goes, "Remember when you were left on our doorstep all bloody?" No shit. He was there. Why would he remember this? I mean, he was there. He knows it. And it's just to let us know. But he's already telling him stuff that he already knows.
Thank you for reminding me of that, because this was very, very Disney in the sense that every character you met told you their backstory. Everybody you met was like, "I'm Van Helsing. I fight monsters. I'm blickety blickety blick. I make the weapons for Van Helsing to fight the monsters." Even though he's Van Helsing, but he's trying to be Indiana Jones with this fucking hat. God damn, this was fucking annoying.
Well,
and Van Helsing in the whole like Frankenstein Dracula world is a character. Van Helsing is a character in the books, and they did a tragic disservice to Van Helsing.
Well, it's really, they're trying to do James Bond with this, and they have a bunch of monsters in this, which I thought was pointless because that ruins it for other movies. I like the Frankenstein monster. I kind of liked how his head came apart. I thought that was kind of cool. Dracula, I've always hated.
Was a tool. This Dracula
with his little hairs hanging down.
No. All I could think every time I saw Dracula was Jennifer Aniston wants her fucking hair back. He had Jennifer Aniston's hairstyle in his fucking movie.
Yeah, I don't get the he has like long hair, but it's always in the ponytail and it's hanging down. It's massively, it's too much. Yeah. It's not the Mummy. It's not the Mummy Returns. It's not even Mummy 3. I mean, the one with Jet Li. It's just, it's so bloated.
Yeah.
And it's over 2 hours. So I'm not, I like Kate Beckinsale in it because she just looks hot in the corset and all that, but I can live without the accent. So, and I don't mind the
That's another thing. Their accents were terrible. Every once in a while, they would go like an R, like I'm Dracula. They'd be like, "I'm Dracula." But my brother, Dracula's brother, like they would forget to fucking roll their R's. Dude, their accents were fucking trash.
Yeah,
The
not
director
not a,
failed them. This movie.
yeah. I still want to keep it. I still want to own it, but yeah, I don't see myself watching this again. Probably.
It was okay. I'm glad. I thought you were going to be a bigger fan, and I
Oh,
was.
so did I, because
Yeah.
I think I had some of these feelings on the first viewing, and then I said, no, I should like this. This has everything in it that I like, including the black and white beginning, tribute to the Universal monster movies. And it's like, okay, okay. Then I watched it the second time and went, I have the same feelings. But time passed, years passed, and it's like, I don't know. I tend to like a lot of things now that I didn't.
You make me happy right now, John.
Good.
You've made me happy because I was worried, and so and here's my conundrum as a collector, and let us know, what are your thoughts as a collector? Do I keep this pile of shit?
No,
this
because
pile of creamy shit. Do I keep it in my collection?
You're
I
not
know.
me. You're not a completist.
But then again.
But see, I don't even own that.
Yeah.
And I probably should, and I don't want to say
Fluffy
too many bad things since I did work with one of the actors in it. So
no, you're still allowed to trash movies that people use.
I think what Rob Zombie was trying to do, and I'll make this very quick, is that he was trying to do Monsters Go Home or Monsters Race Again, which were the color movies that they made.
Yeah.
He wasn't trying to do the black and white TV show. So I think that's what he was trying to do. So I excuse it for that, but I have no proof.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll probably bring this out to you because I just Now, Cape Fear, that's one I could see maybe down the road I could watch again. I did, Nick Nolte, it's interesting. I would have liked more out of the dynamic of where Jessica Lange, being Nick Nolte's wife, realizes that he's cheating on him. He's a womanizer. He's like a very scumbaggery person to have this moral high ground where I have to do the right thing because that's the law. I have to obey the law because that's what I do. And he's on this fucking moral high ground. But at the same time, he's running around on his wife. Where's your moral high ground when you've got a wife and a daughter at home, but you're out playing racquetball or whatever with this broad who gets her cheek bitten? See, and that's another thing too. Here's the thing. What maybe people don't understand. If a woman is raped and she's assaulted, if somebody's murdered, the state can choose to step in and prosecute, even if that person doesn't want to. As badly as that girl was beaten, it would not have gone uninvestigated. And I really had a problem with that.
Yeah, there's a lot of states out there that have like thousands of rape kits that have never been looked into.
Yeah, well, shame.
And that's Martin Scorsese's girlfriend too. So,
that girl was Martin Scorsese's girlfriend.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She has a weird, like, unique look. She's pretty. She's a gorgeous woman, but she's got a very unique look to her.
Oh, yeah, she's been in a ton of stuff. So,
I don't know why, but I was just feeling my boobs right there. It was weird.
That's my thing.
You feel your boobs, or you want to feel my boobs?
Both.
Well, you fucking son of a bitch. I asked you and I showed you my nipples and you were not fond of them. You criticized my nipples. So
it's because they look like they've been chewed on.
They did look like saggy bacon. So, John, is that beer number 2?
Yes, it is.
Fucking puss. Look at it. I have 4 empties. This is beer number 5 right here.
I have stuff to do after this.
So do I. I gotta clean my butthole and sleep. Maybe go to a movie. I don't know. Fucking Tommy, fuck off.
Maybe going to that movie is the equivalent of cleaning your butthole.
You know what? I probably actually can't go to the movie now because I probably had too much drink. I'm over a legal limit. I can't actually drive anymore. Jeff says Van Helsing was average to me. I wouldn't buy it. I bought it because I had never seen it and I thought it was going to be good, and it was like $8, like $9, $8.88 or something like that. That's why I bought it. Metal Greg is back. Decent. Yeah, nope. We saw Metal Greg had to go. Metal Greg, you're back, and so are we. What do you think? Did you well, you know what we haven't done in a while?
I have a serious Blu-ray addiction.
You gotta be quicker than that.
I'm serious. I'm actually gonna catch him all.
Oh, what's in the box?
No,
Now that's an addiction, man.
I never said that.
I never knew you were a pickup man.
We're right now at the Blockbuster video store.
I love that intro. That's a great like segment intro right there, isn't it?
It is. I like that a lot. I like the kid from Last Action Hero. No, and it's nice to see Brittany Murphy in there too. You know, going as the last little bit of that. So
yes. Do you have any pickups tonight?
I actually do.
Ooh, well, let us see your pickups.
You know what's funny is because Jennifer Tilly is in that, and I found this at Ross, and it is. I found a new Chucky thing.
Oh, nice. You are a big Chucky fan. Is that a Chucky slash Phantom of the Opera thing right there? Why does his face look like that?
Oh, that's when his face got burnt.
Okay, because it kind of looks like the Phantom of the Opera where the face is, you know what I'm talking about?
Yes. But you can, the whole idea is that you could turn his face. So then there's that one.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool.
Then he's yelling.
Did I ever tell you when I was a kid that I like that. That is a very cool thing. Is that a Five Below pickup?
No, I stopped in at Ross just to see if they had anything. Their toy section was literally one shelf. It's like, what the fuck? But they had this. It was $4.99. So they're called
cool.
Flip'ems.
That's cool.
But it's
Like
official. It's got all the Chucky stuff on it, so it's an official toy.
Nice.
So yeah. So that is.
Did I ever tell you that as a kid, the street I lived on a cul-de-sac, and the street that I lived on, we knew everybody. There were so many kids in that cul-de-sac. I was very lucky. I was very blessed. Stay prayed up.
If I was on the plane, 9/11 wouldn't have happened.
So we lived in like the fourth house down the street. The house on the corner, the kids that lived there were Chucky and Diana. Not Jack and Diane, but Chucky and Diana. And so their nicknames, because they were bad kids, their nicknames were Chucky Fucky and Diana Diarrhea. So those were their nicknames. But next door to Chucky Fucky and Diana Diarrhea was nobody. Next door to them, I don't remember those kids' names. Then there was me and my brothers. Next door to us was another kid. I don't remember his name. Then next door to them was Dawn and Michelle. Then next door to them was Dennis. Next door to Dennis was Alex and Roger. These are just the kids. I'm talking when I was like 10 years old. Alex and Roger. Then next to them was Nathan and Eric. Two houses of nothing. Then you had Leanne and Michelle. Next to that was, God, what was her name? Little girl. I forget her name. But then next to her was Brian and Blake. And then Kim.
Where is this leading?
Because you showed Chucky, so I had to tell the Chucky Fucky Diana Diarrhea story, and I had to tell you how blessed I was about this neighborhood. I grew up. We had like 20 friends. We would all go out and play together, all of us. I had I'm so lucky with my childhood. So
that's good.
Yeah. So, anyways, I just wanted to throw that out there, but
Do you have anything to show? Because I have
I don't, but I gotta do something here. Mr. Jommy, what up, Mr. Jommy is back. Christy in Australia, decent. So Christy in AU, I'm guessing that's Australia, right? Who's probably were you referred or no, Mr. Jommy? Because Mr. Jommy I know is down under, right? that Chucky looks like he got frostbite on his face. like it's like you got frostbite on your finger and the tip of your finger is gonna fall. Whole half of his face is gonna fall.
Yeah, his face is
Here we
weird.
go. Cinestalker says, how about the Pats?
Hey,
Look at this. Look at this. Let me just show a couple things here real quick. Look at this. We got the Patriots football. Credit the Fluffy Gamer for picking this up for me. The Patriots football right here. Credit, I think my wife or somebody for getting me the Tom Brady Funko Pop right here. Credit my wife way back in the day for getting me the Tom Brady jersey, authentic jersey right there. And look at this. Look at this. I'm rocking the Patriots shirt here, number 10. Drake made May. It is so hard to say. And we got the hat on. Let's fucking go. Patriots about to get Super Bowl number 7. Yo, yeah, Cinestalker. Cinestalker, this Thursday, you and I should probably hang out. Maybe Wednesday night. Maybe Wednesday night, maybe Thursday. We got to talk. We got to fucking talk. Yes, what's up? We love some Cinestalker. How about them pets? It was a wild game. It was a very wild game. But Pat's got the dub, and that's what matters. Mr. Bones says, fuck off, OGP. Get to John's pickups. Awesome goods. I see you got repping. Yes, we are. Ken Cook, what up?
Okay.
I hope everybody's having a wonderful evening. I'm having a wonderful. I'm on beer number 5 right here. Coors Light, the Silver Bullets. That's how we're doing it tonight. I did have 2 last night. So I'm got... After 5, I got about 5 more in here. That's what we're doing. Are you going to hang out with What Movie One anytime soon? I always enjoy those videos. Bobby Hill. Does your dad sell propane and propane accessories, Bobby? I hope in What Movie One's in Vegas right now because he's a bastard at Days of the Dead. But I hope that I'm going to see What Movie One very soon. I love that guy and I miss him dearly. Cinestalker sipping a beer too. Decent. Sorry, I love pickup segments and don't watch sports. No,
Thank you, Mr. Bones. Thank you. I mean, I don't mind when people want to talk about hockey. I understand that that's a big deal these days, you know, but I don't understand how the game works. So, ew, that's weird that your dick is this way.
Oh, look what I got. Oh, you can't hear me? Let me turn it up. So when are you planning to go to Vegas? Hopefully soon. We'll see. TBD at this point. I don't know. John, let's get to your pickups. What do you got tonight, sir?
Well, when I was out,
I got beer. That's all I pickups I got.
I'm now on my second beer, so just to let you know. I put the coffee aside and now I'm drinking.
I'm on beer number 5 and I gotta pee, so I may have to throw to you and go drain the lizard here. But I want to see what you got. What's your pickups?
Okay, so I stopped by Goodwill after Ross and I found.
But I'm just warning, if you start showing Tarzan, I'm gonna go pee while you show. Do you have Tarzan?
No, but they're collections. They're old school collections.
Okay.
This is Western Heroes 4 movies. So I picked that up.
Oh, I like a good Western every once in a while.
Yeah, these have they even show the actors that they're doing here. So mostly Lee Van Cleef. Okay. So 2 movies on the disc. And what's wrong with Tarzan, by the way?
Nothing is wrong with Tarzan at all, except for he's a bigot and a misogynist, and he hates trans people.
Tarzan?
I kid.
I got a second one, Wild West Box, which has Burt Reynolds, Telly Savalas, Martin Sheen, and Clint Walker.
Oh, we like that. Yeah.
Yeah, so this
it's
has
the
the
Wild West.
Same type of thing.
Hold on, John. You have to learn something, sir. Hold on. Put those movies back up. Hold them back up like you had like this. You had those movies up like this. When you hold 2 movies up at once, it is required. It is a requirement of this show that you put the movies against your face and go. Carry on, sir.
Okay. Yeah, this one has some decent ones on it too. The other one here, the Lee Van Cleef.
Look at this. James over here trying to just get rid of me. They want this to be the John Ward fuck OGP show.
This has a great film called God's Gun, where Lee Van Cleef plays twins, and his brother.
Does God's gun shoot Jesus juice?
No, it shoots people.
Oh,
Jesus juice might be in the bullet, but yeah, his brother's a priest. He died, he gets killed, and then Lee Van Cleef, of course, is the badass brother who comes in and starts killing everybody who killed his priest brother. It's public domain. I would love to remake this movie.
Did you ever see the show Preacher?
I know of it, but I have not watched it.
Oh, I love Preacher. It's kind of a Western. I don't want to give away what's going on with it, but Preacher is fucking great.
I've heard it's good. And then my last two, I did find this. I love getting these Indiana Jones bonus material. So
nice.
It is
was probably in a box set and got separated.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't have a barcode on the back, does it?
It does not.
Yeah, it was probably
So
it's cool.
Parts 1 through 3. So nice. I like these. And then the last thing is it's a remake of a great film from the 50s called A Kiss Before Dying.
Oh, who's in that?
That is
Dylan? Is that Kevin Dillon? No, looks kind of.
No, it is Dylan, Matt Dillon and Sean
Dillon.
Young.
Okay.
Yeah. So
those Dillon brothers look so much alike.
Was that sarcastic?
You said something. You said what? All white people look alike? Is that what you said?
Well, they do. I get them confused all the time.
I have a homework I need pickups for next week. I will take that under serious consideration, Mr. Bones. I will do what I can.
But this is really good. If you want to see a good remake of a thriller, this is really good. And Max von Sydow is in this.
Mario says, "Wild Wild West. Look at her breasts." What? What? Motorboating the DVDs. That's what we do. We motorboat DVDs.
Yep. And then I got some movies that I watched, and then we have one more to talk about together. So.
Okay, so we have a request. The Wicked Network has requests that you show your Ross pickup again because he missed that.
Oh,
John,
the Chucky,
and show everybody the DVD you got signed again today. I'm gonna step away and go tinkle. I'll be right back. It's the John.
All right, guys, you're stuck with me for a few minutes here, but yeah. So this is the toy that I got from Ross. It's an official toy. It's looks like $7 now. It's $4.99, and you turn its face. So this is like burnt Chucky, and then you turn it, and then now it's like happy Chucky, and then you turn it again, and he's angry Chucky, and then you turn it again, and then this is like Bride of Chucky because he's got all the stitches, and then it goes back to this one here. So I have quite a Chucky collection, but it's a weird Chucky stuff. This is from Culture Fly. So, and then it shows all the faces and stuff on the back, and then he said and then this for people who didn't see it. I got to meet Barry Bostwick today at a convention. He's one of my favorite actors. He's an icon to me. You would know him from the Rocky Horror Picture Show and, of course, Megaforce. There's a picture down there that I can't show because that's controlled by OGP, but this is, and it says on it, "John, you're one of the good guys. Thanks for the support, Barry Bostwick." And one day I do want to work with him, along with like Sam J. Jones and some other 80s icons that I absolutely love. If you have not seen Megaforce, it is one of the greatest 80s action movies ever made. And it was supposed to be a massive success. It was quite expensive to make, and it bombed beyond belief. So now it's a cult movie. But I recommend, if you could find it, watch it, but watch it with a sense of humor. So, because it can be pretty funny. It's directed by the same guy, Sam Neill, who did Smokey and the Bandit and Cannonball Run and stuff like that. So, I think Bobby Hill says, I need that toy. I think you might be able to find it on eBay or stop it at Ross, and see if they have that. So, let's see. So what else? So what do we got here? So, it's that from the Chucky. It is from the Chucky series, but it's not from any particular Chucky series. He does have the Bride of Chucky up on the top there, so it's probably from around maybe that time. Does this have a date? The sticker might be covering the date. I'm not sure. So I'm not really sure on that one. Oh, and here, Chucky, show us your collection, and then you're supposed to go to Culture Fly. So,
pardon me, but man, that felt so good. I can't even. We're not even at 2 hours. I've gone like 5 hours without having a pee before.
Getting old, man. I understand that.
I know. I'm almost done with beer number 5 though. So, yeah, Cinestalker says Megaforce is great.
Well, show them the autograph for people who have not the autograph, but the picture of.
Oh yeah. Oh, my fault. Yeah, I should have put that up while you were.
So that's the one I just showed. That one. So that's really nice. And there we go. Yeah. There he is. There he is.
Very cool. Yeah, and I loved that interview. So I'm not gonna lie. You know me with YouTube. I like my friends' videos and stuff. I usually try and watch, and I'll hit a like, and I'll skim through them or whatever. But I was glued. I watched your entire interview with them. I really, really enjoyed it. So,
thank you.
Yeah, I really loved them, and you had some great questions for them and stuff. It was a very fun interview.
That's the nice thing about one filmmaker when I'm not a dick. I try to be, and I only interview people that I want to interview with movies that I like. So I just don't, you see a lot of people interview people and they're jerks, gotcha questions and stuff like that. And just why? Nobody's going to come back to your show. I mean, I could probably get Barry back if I wanted to. I've
probably could. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've interviewed Tom Devlin like 3 times now. Uwe Boll will be on for a 4th time soon. So it's like,
you get to hang out with OGP once a week. I mean, that's that's nothing nothing to sneeze at,
that is very true. That's very true.
It's very, very true. Fluffy says Barry, he corrected himself here, but because talk to text sometimes fucks us over. Barry likes to poop at the Tom Devlin museum bathroom.
I have no idea what that means. None.
Somebody who pooped at the Tom Devlin. We were there, and I know somebody went in there and dropped the deuce. Was that you, Fluff? Who dumped at the Monster Museum?
Did he break the toilet?
I don't know. A beer piss is a wonderful video. No, it very much is, Cinestalker. No, and see, here's the thing. We need to get up there because Tom Devlin is doing a Valentine's Day, because I love that he did the Christmas haunted house at the Monster Museum. Now he's doing a Valentine's Day haunted house at the Monster Museum. We need to get up there and we need to go see that. I need to get out there. We'll see if I can make that happen and get Cinestalker to come with us and have a lot of fun. We'll have a great time out there.
Yes.
When's the interview with Dusty?
I got to be honest, man. If he would agree to it, I would do it.
You would interview Dusty? My beer exploded a little bit. You would interview Dusty Fergatroyd?
It would have to be an honest interview. It would have to be
that would never fucking happen.
Our issues. It would have to be, like we don't have to like each other, but we don't have to bash on each other. It
never happened.
It's I would be willing to bury the hatchet in a way that because what he doesn't understand is I'm one of the few people that does defend some of his movies. So so to have me as an enemy I don't think is a great thing anyways.
But you know what though, John? A Marine is your best friend and your worst enemy. Did you know that?
I did not.
Who's a Marine?
Well, Gomer Pyle is.
Go fuck your mother. Also,
John McClane.
go fuck your mother. Also,
Darth Vader. It's you. It's you.
Thank you. Fuck face.
You.
No, I was trying to find, because I do. Fluffy says I interviewed him, and he is not lying. So I was trying to find the video. Search across your channel.
Probably just have to do a search, I would think.
No. You want to see something funny, John?
Okay, let's see it.
I gotta show you something funny here. I'm gonna show you something kind of funny here.
Yep, that's you and Dustin.
Yep.
When we were all friends.
Post-production on MSS5. Today I'm actually getting some of the remaining.
You know, so maybe we should address this really quick since we're talking about him. Dustin's just like David. He's like a young David Sterling. He makes a lot of movies. They all fucking suck. But he gets movies out there. So more power to him. The problem is when he shits on people and doesn't even give them a thank you for using their store
or house
store for a movie, and he leaves without even saying thank you. That's the type of stuff that is disappointing. OGP, you know that Universal Studios is opening Halloween Horror Nights exhibit in Vegas. So I think that is open already. It had like a grand opening thing. I've not looked into it recently because I haven't been there, but I do desperately want to go to that Universal horror thing there in Vegas. I still need to get to the Zach Bagans haunted museum there. There's a lot of things. I just need to go back to Vegas to drink a lot of beer and hang out and do live streams on Fremont. Aren't those the best? Just walk around Fremont. Maybe my daughters are like slamming doors or something. Maybe one of them lost at mine. They're playing Minecraft. My daughters are in the other room getting drunk playing Minecraft. So old Gomer Pyle, the original OGP, go fuck your mother, Fluffy. Leroy Jethro Gibbs from NCIS is a Marine. Yeah, there you go. How about the apples? How about the apples?
That's a name.
Slackwolf, I'm sorry referring to you guys, but I'm the type of guy. If I don't like a movie, I don't need it in my home. I've seen no. And Slackwolf, I'm there with you. And that's why I think this, because if there's movies I have that I will never watch again, once I watch them, usually they're out. So I think that one's probably going to go to John Ward. So the Spinning Lady rules, dude. And the Spinning Lady, she has a credit in a fucking Academy Award-winning movie. And she was the twirling mistress of the night. And Brennan, Mr. Web Movie 1, really fucking pissed her off and then tried to give her cigarettes to redeem himself. And she wasn't having that shit. She's like, do you know that I am an award-winning actress? I'm in movies that have gotten awards in Hollywood. And just because I sleep behind the dumpster, behind Binions, that doesn't fucking matter, because I twirl around in my little circle and people give me dollars to watch me twirl. And that bitch twirls. I mean, it was like 45 fucking minutes long. That bitch was spinning, is spinning, is spinning. I thought she was going to kick What Movie One's ass fucking for getting in her twirl zone. I don't think David Sterling has all his screws. Seems a little slower. David is a little off. There's something going on there. There's some going on there. Tonight, I'm trying to be nice. Here's the thing. Some people get angry and mean and violent when they drink. I'm a loving, happy drunk. And I don't like to be mean. But I don't like his movies. David and I have differences. That's all I'm going to say about that. John?
It's possible that he has Asperger's. So that's a possibility. So I don't
know.
Yeah, both. But it's I've mentioned this to David and he didn't like it, where I said, you have no idea how close you and Dustin are together. But like, you guys are very much the same. So it's
no, they are. Dustin's a mini Dustin is a mini
me
David. Mini David. Yeah. I'm gonna see. There's a live stream. I'm gonna see if I can find that twirling mistress here. Let's see. No. Look at this. Oh, this was good times right here, man. Hold on a minute. I don't know. Look at that fluffy gamer right there. Look at that Shadow Man, Web Movie One, Matt. Look at that. Look at that, man. Oh, look at that. I can't make it stop. There we go. Man, fuck me sideways with the titty twister nipple burn. I need to go back to Vegas badly. Can you give my buddy Mike Hum a shout out? Mike Hum. Would you like me to also give your buddy Mike Roch a shout out? Would you like me to also give your buddy I can't think of any more of them right now. Mike Hunt a shout out as well. $20 beers in Vegas is getting out of. Well, that's what you get, one like $12, $13 beer, and then you take that big cup and you have a backpack of beer that you refill. And so you're able to walk around. That's what you do. And then you talk to girls who they have like massage things or something, and they want you to pay to get your feet eaten by fish, but you don't. But then they make for good content, so you film them anyways. That's what you do, John.
Okay.
The Cinestalker says, we are the kings of drunk Vegas live streaming. Needs to happen soon. We are. Indeed. I don't know that anybody has ever done a better drunk live stream, or just Cinestalker and I have had some great nights in Vegas. We've had some good times. And with Matt and with anybody else who's been down there. But Cinestalker and I, man, Jesus H Christ, we have a good time over there. Yeah, no, I wasn't really talking to you. Sorry, Jesus. John, what the fuck were we got off track here? I apologize. What were we talking about?
Well, did
you finish your pickups?
Yeah, I'm done.
Oh,
I'm done. We still need to talk about one more movie that we watched together, and then I have 3 movies that I watched.
Congrats to the Pats. Brent Mania, what's cracking? How you doing? She was in that movie. Oh my God, what's it called? What was the movie about the girl who hooks up with the Russian guy, and they do a sexy time doggy style, and they go to Vegas, but his dad is a Russian mob. They won a bunch of awards. Movie. Hold on, I'm Googling about a girl who is a stripper who hooks. I'm going to see if Google can get all this up with.
There's a name in the
Russian
chat. Is this it?
Guy. I'm having fun Googling Honora. Does it say Honora?
Yes, it does.
It's Honora. Jesse has it. Thank you, Jesse. Honora. You can see the twirling mistress of the night in Honora. Fucking in Honora. She's in the movie. I freaked the fuck out. I was in the theater with Mr. Jose Prendez, aka Master Chaos, and other renowned film directors from the Asylum Company. We were all watching Honora together in LA, and I saw her and I freaked the fuck out. I was like, no way, the twirling mistress made fucking Honora. And they put her in there. They did that. Does Fluffy Friend like a Dickens cider? Get it, John?
No. Oh, Dickens. Okay, yes, I get it. I get it.
Like, especially with figures, those that have hundreds never opened. When down the line, it'll end up in some garage sale where someone eventually opens. No. And that's what I was so disappointed to find out. My mom sold all of our like 1970s and early 80s Star Wars toys.
My mother gave all of my Star Wars toys to my cousin when he was a little kid. I'm like, what the fuck?
Damn her. Your mom
is
that's fucked up. How your mom is a mean person.
She is actually. Yeah. Not a fan.
No, Bobby Hill. Okay, I'm gonna fucking tell you something about spotted dick. John, have you ever had spotted dick?
No, I'm a straight guy. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I have had, in fact, Cinestalker and I shared spotted dick.
Well, when you're out here next time, we'll go down to the strip and get some dick.
Spotted dick, believe it or not, is, let me get a picture over here, is an
owl.
A dish. It's a British spotted dick is a traditional British steamed pudding made with excuse me, sweat, whatever that is, flour and dried fruit like raisins. So Cinestalker and I were at the Shakespeare pub in San Diego, and we had spotted dick. It was phenomenal. I've also been so at my other friend John, Greg's brother John. We were at his in-laws' house. They have a really cool cantina in their upstairs, and we had a can of spotted dick that we were passing around. And as it came around, everybody would tell a spotted dick joke. So this all started because I went to the bathroom and I saw the can of spotted dick sitting in the bathroom. So I brought it out, and then her dad. So John's wife, Jennifer, her dad's name's John. So there's multiple Johns. There's you, then there's John, and then there's John's father-in-law. Well, John's father-in-law, John, was like, why are you holding my dick? And I was like, well, because I found your dick interesting that it was left in the bathroom without you. And then we also noted that his dick was so old that it was kind of swollen. And so I was holding his dick, and his dick was swollen at the time. And then we passed it around, and some of the ladies were like, they were kind of impressed by the girth and the weight of his dick. And we passed it around. We had a great time with his spotted dick. John, if you've never had some spotted dick in your life, it's about time, sir.
Okay. I'll remember that.
Does the spotted dick come with the pink taco? I'm telling you. Now, see, if right next to the pink taco restaurant, they had a spotted dick, or if the pink taco had a spotted dick dessert, game over. You win. That's it. That is it.
You are skipping a lot of stuff.
Did I? My bad. If you only knew what we knew today, we kept our toys in that package as a kid. I know, right? If we didn't open them toys, fuck, we'd all be millionaires. My dad took all my Star Wars toys and got rid of that. Sucks. You guys had some spotted dick and washed it down with some Dickens cider. Yeah, there you go. Does the spotted dick come with? Oh yeah, I missed that. John, you said I missed the comments and I can't find them. It's my fault because I brought up Halloween Horror Nights in this Vegas. I'll take the blame for this. You're okay. You're okay. We love Vegas. Larry, the Batman fan, is in the house. We love Larry. How you doing,
Hey, Larry?
It's vamp time.
It sure as fuck is vamp time.
Well, go back
John-
up. Slack Wolf has a question for me.
By the way, I was cracking myself up thinking of Sydney Sweeney raising her leg up and farting next to John. But we need a Sydney Sweeney that now we need a Sydney Sweeney that farts next to John. I'll look for that. As he lays there next to her thinking, I gave up all my collection to smell this. John, where do you stand with that today? Where do you stand? Sydney Sweeney will come live with you and be your sex slave forever. All your movie collection is gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're gonna do that. You're gonna
Well,
take
you
have
think
no more movies, no more
it's
collection
just
at all.
stuff. It's just stuff. That's all it is. So if and you never know. I mean, she may leave me or she may, pass or something.
Your guarantee is that she can't. She is yours from here to eternity. Let me get rid of that. There it is. There it is, John.
Yeah. Why not?
I got the wrong thing up there.
What? That was Sydney.
Yeah, no, I know. So, but you have to get rid of all of your movies and
They're
Funkos,
streaming.
even your hate buys.
I did find another hate buy. I found on eBay. This guy is selling damaged Funko Pops, and there is one of Amber Turd from Aquaman, and it's like $4. So yeah, why not? I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Now is she still the Sydney Sweeney that gets movies? She goes to premieres. She goes to parties.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, why not?
All of your movies, your whole collection is gone.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. All right.
Yeah, for her. Now, I mean, there are only certain women I would do it for. Yeah. If all of a sudden, Mila Jovovich, divorced her husband and she said that her husband could take the 2 kids and she'd be mine, I'd be like, okay, yeah, fuck yeah.
Will you take Mila over Sydney?
Yes, because that's Mila. Mila's my first love.
John?
Mila's my first love.
There you go. Okay.
Yep. She's number 1 and she's always been number 1.
Well, I'm glad you're loyal. I'm glad you are a loyal servant to Mila.
But Sydney hasn't had kids yet. Mila's had 2. So that might have
I think that's irrelevant.
Yeah. I don't like dating people with kids. So
oh, well,
unless they're over 18 and out of the house. And at my age, they should be.
But because you get her doesn't mean you have to have her kids. You get her. She can go see her kids when you are.
That's
busy,
why she has to leave them with Paul W.S. Anderson.
You're walking around Zia looking at the movies you can never buy, and that's when she's off dealing with her kids.
Okay.
How about that? How about that? You get Sydney, but you can go to Zia, but you can never buy anything. Isn't that pure torture?
That would be torture. Yeah.
It would be fucking tough. I'm telling, there's times where I'm walking around Zia Records and I'm like, I wish this was my house. I want them all.
Some of
Can
these
I
people
buy them
have
all, please?
like the rooms in the basements that are like Blockbuster Video.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, the Sydney Sweeney today, but she farts openly. Okay,
like in public or just with me?
Who
farts
cares in
openly
public?
also.
No,
because I don't want Sydney Sweeney to be farting in public.
that would be
with me.
hysterical. I would love that even more. Sydney Sweeney farting in public would be amazing. But here's the thing: girl farts smell bad, man. Girl farts are bad. They're bad. They're bad. So here you go, John. Here's the question. John Ward gets Sydney Sweeney, but has to give up his entire collection, can never purchase another movie.
Okay.
But every morning he has to go under the blankets while Sydney Sweeney farts, and he has to take it in for like a good 3 or 4 minutes.
3 or 4. That's a lot of farting.
Well, no, I mean, it's just one fart, but till it dissipates. But you have to be under the blankets for 3 or 4 minutes in taking that fart smell.
Can she be naked under the covers? So
well, no, she probably. I mean, that's your choice. It's your choice because she's your sex slave.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. But would you want her naked? You wouldn't want any type of filtering out those butt particles.
That's true, because every time you fart, you shart. So that's true.
You're literally when somebody toots, you're literally tasting the toot.
Maybe she can wear those like grandma, like grandma underwears. So
taste the goodness of Sweeney's biscuit.
Oh. It's funny how Sydney Sweeney is always brought up with me when she's not one of my faves. That's funny.
Yeah.
So, but I do
know
love Sydney
she's
Sweeney.
Originally a brunette. I know you're fond of brunettes. She's original. She's not a blonde.
I would have to see that, because Anna Faris even goes, "Oh no, I'm actually a brunette," but it's like, what? No,
I've never seen Anna Faris in her natural. She's the one in Mom, right? In the show Mom.
Yeah, and she dated Chris.
Love Mom was very funny. Mila over Sydney, House of G-Fam agrees.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Mila is the ultimate like chick geek. Like, she is a geek's wet dream. I mean, she married a geek. So, and she's everything: a model, a singer, an actress. I mean, it's you're getting the full.
Speaking of actresses who become singers, oh my God, we have something to talk about with regards to Creep I.E. Oh my God, I am wanting to go to Creep I.E. for this one thing. A lot of things, but one thing specifically. John, Sydney Sweeney or Emma, forget everything in here. Forget everything inside the brain, the way they function. Emma Watson or Sydney Sweeney?
Emma Watson has only gotten better looking as she gets older.
She isn't that crazy?
And I do like that she's being canceled now. I do like that. So you're taking somebody who was like totally on the left, and all because she defended J.K. Rowling in one interview saying, "Thank you for letting me be in the Harry Potter movies." The left just canceled her. So that she has going for her. But it would still have to. I think it would still have to be Sydney Sweeney.
Sydney over Emma. That's where you're going, huh?
I think so. Yeah.
Look at the bone structure; is perfect.
No, she's gorgeous.
She is. It's like, I mean, when you look at her face, there's nothing you would change. Like, her bone structure is perfect, and I like the little frecklies. Oh, Cinema Blend, go fuck your mother. We don't pay.
They also just have to be kind of fun, you know, and it's you can't have, oh God. I totally get that.
Ask Trumpy Trump how he feels about Rosie.
Oh, you know,
she's a dog. She's a dog.
He says
you
that
called
to make
women a dog. Only Rosie O'Donnell.
Larry, how can he be against the Harry Potter films? And I know why. There's no reason to be. Come on.
I think Anna Faris has her OG hair in color in May. I've never seen May.
I didn't know that she was in May.
Mila has man face though. No. Hard pass. Oh, John, no. Shots fired.
Those are fighting words, sir. No.
All right, let's Let me find. Hold on. You want to hear fighting words? You want to hear fighting words? Let me find Mila Jovovich. 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 She has a man's face.
No, she doesn't. Don't try to find like the worst picture.
No, I'm getting so mad already. I haven't even pulled up the picture yet. You're getting so mad. All right, here we go. Share screen. Here we go.
How's that a man's face? That's gorgeous.
I mean, she does have kind of a 5 o'clock shadow right there.
She does not.
I'm kidding.
Okay, I'm gonna find one.
I can't. Oh, John's looking for Mila. Oh,
I
here
have
she
to
is as a kid. This is what John
defend
likes.
her.
The pedo in John comes out with this. There's boats.
No, that's too young. I Return to Blue Lagoon would be.
Hold on.
Oh God. Oh my.
I even did the booger. I gotta give everybody a good burp. Ooh, bruh. Ooh, hold on, John. Here you go, John. Let me share something. John.
Hold on. I found a picture. I'm going to be putting it up in a second. Okay.
John.
Yeah, well, not the best, but
John, is this Mila?
Yes, it is.
Brother,
No. Oh, Sydney Sweeney probably even doesn't look great without a ton of makeup on. So
wait, she has her clown face on right there.
Not fully, no.
I'm kidding. I kid.
No, put up the one that I just did.
I am just looking for anything to fuck with you right now.
Look at that.
Mean,
that is fucking hot, man.
She's all right.
That is hot.
Okay. That's okay.
That's gorgeous.
I don't know. Her belly button's too big. It's just.
Oh, go. No. I have been a fan of hers since the early 90s. She's always been number one. I will always defend her. And
I hate to break it to you, but Fluffy Gamer is number one. Fluffy Gamer is P Dog, top dog, number one. P Dog got it going on. Top dog, number one. John, this is 6 empty beer cans I have right here.
This is almost done with number 2.
You puss.
I only have 3.
You see these over here? You can't even see these over here. I need to build a beer pyramid.
Plus, I'm not the biggest fan of Coors Light. It's literally like piss water. So
what are you? Are you a homosexual, John?
I'm a homer-sexual. I'm more of a hard alcohol guy. And
well, then why aren't you drinking hard alcohol?
I like Sam Adams. That's my beer. Is Sam Adams.
I do like Sam Adams. Sam Adams is a good beer. You know where Sam Adams is from, right? New England. What else is from New England?
Your
the
hat?
Patriots.
Oh, the color of your hat.
No, the Patriots, the team, the football team.
Oh.
She looks trans.
Who's fucking? Oh, F you, Bobby Hill.
She's a main character, and John may crush on her. Emma is not
I've never seen May.
Slackwolf doesn't like Emma. Wow.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, that's weird.
If you guys haven't seen it, we did a video where John had to give his like 10 hottest broads, and they all pretty much look the same. So you got to go.
I have a type. They all look exactly the same.
John is the Pussifier.
That's a band that Mila's worked with.
No, but it's also you. This whole time I thought you meant Mila Kunis.
No. They're from the same area. They're from, they're both Russian.
I do like when Mila Kunis speaks Russian. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Who cares if she has a big belly button?
Thank you, Larry the Batman fan.
There, I was kidding, Larry. It was a joke, Larry. I drank like 3 root beers. Say decent. Hey, who doesn't love a good root beer? Especially
root beer is awesome.
Float. You throw some vanilla ice cream in there. That's some tasty stuff, Larry. It is.
Just some vanilla ice is always good to me, baby.
Yes, dear. I see a bulge in her underwear.
There is no
bulge.
Okay,
look.
There's no bulge at all.
She's packing.
Who do you think she is? Jamie Lee Curtis?
She's packing a millimeter Peter.
Ah,
Logan thinks Milan is so hot he wants to touch Heidi. Fluffy, are you watching us right now with your nephew? One, what is your nephew doing awake? What is Logan doing awake at 11:16 at night? And two, this is not content designed for kids. Although I know Logan's, growing up faster than we can believe.
oh, I
but
thought he meant Logan, like an X-Men Logan,
I don't know. No. His Fluffy's nephew is Logan.
And Mulan,
But,
isn't that the cartoon?
Is that Fluffy?
The Disney cartoon? Or
So you got to get so here's a question, John. Can I ask you this? Did you as a kid ever have, or like, adolescent, did you ever have a cartoon crush? A girl that was in a cartoon that you had a crush on?
Yeah.
100%. As like a 12, 13-year-old, 100% I had a crush. Who was your cartoon crush?
I'm trying to think way back then of the cartoons that I watched, and I know there's somebody that everybody likes, and I'm one of them, and it's just like, yeah, she's a hot cartoon. Well, Ariel, of course, Little Mermaid, everybody thinks is hot, but not the white one. And I kind of dug on Daphne from Scooby-Doo.
Oh yeah, that's a good call.
I know there's one, but man, I'm blanking.
I'm trying to find I don't know how well this is going to play. So for me, there was one, it's, you know me, I love the show Robotech. And in Robotech, so here we have, can I squeeze that? No, I can't squeeze it anymore. We have right here in the main character of Robotech in the middle, that's Rick Hunter. He was such a bombshell. I loved him so much. I kid. Beside him, the brunette is Lynn Min May in Robotech. And then on the other side, the brown hair girl is Lisa Hayes. I loved Lisa Hayes. That was my, I remember 11, 12 years old. That was my crush right there. Lisa Hayes from Robotech.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
I
I
cannot think of. I can't think. I don't know. I did.
Did you watch cartoons as a kid?
Yeah, but I could think more of when I was a kid, actresses from live TV shows, like Gilligan's Island. Ginger was supposed to be the hot one, but it was Mary Ann who we all had a crush on. The girl next door type of thing.
That was yeah, because she was nerdy but attainable, kind of. She wasn't the celebrity that Lynn Min May was. She was there. Man, I loved Lisa Hayes, man. I fucking love Robotech. God, you know what? And you know what I love is the fact that I have Robotech, the entire franchise, and my daughter, one of the ones out there playing Minecraft, getting drunk on lemon drops right now. She has watched all of Robotech, so I love that. Is that your third beer?
Yes, my third and last one. That's all I had left.
Was that all you had left? I got to come out there and buy you some more because that's the only time you get beer. It's when I got a little excited. I just cracked number 7 right there.
Peppermint Patty was kind of hot. I kind of dug that she was with Marcy. Because they might have been in a relationship together. So kind of that type of thing is oh, that's kind of hot, you two together.
So, okay. So let's debate this. and I know where you're going to go, and I know where I'm going to go, and I think we're in agreement. Ginger or Marianne?
Well, Marianne.
100%. Now, Ginger's a goddess, but Marianne has that kind of like hometown.
Yeah, she's the girl next door type of thing.
Yes, girl next door. So then Daphne or Velma? It's the same fucking question.
Yeah,
although,
I think
they made Velma's like they made her too fucking nerdy. They should have made her more like Marianne.
For a long time, it was rumored that she was hooking up with Shaggy, but they just didn't tell anybody. But now she's gay.
I'm talking about the fucking cartoon from the 1980s.
I thought that she was attractive back then, but it was Velma. So I would say
that was Velma. Yeah. Okay, so we're team Velma, and we're team Marianne. What other shows? Ooh, bruh. Here you go. I got one. That it's gonna be. Well, I know where we're going. I know. I think I can. I think I can guess who we're gonna go with here, but I'm gonna pull up an image, and I'm gonna make. I think we're just hoping I can make this bigger. Let's see if I can make it bigger. I think I can make this bigger. I got to make this bigger. Let me see what I can do here. Here we go. There we go. Who are you going with? Who are you going with there, John?
The brunette.
Because she looks like Pat Benatar?
No,
because this is so Three's Company.
Well, I would actually go for John Ritter because he's
I know you would.
He's so great.
Fucking homo.
But I would definitely do a threesome with
Suzanne Summers. I don't remember her name.
DeWitt White, something to do. Oh God, I'm blanking on her name. She's still alive too. No, I always found her cuter because she was more girl next door.
Joyce DeWitt.
Joyce DeWitt. Yeah.
Okay. Better landlord, Norman Fell or Don Knotts?
Norman Fell, and they got fucked. That when Don Knotts took over, they got screwed.
But I love Don Knotts though.
Don Knotts is awesome. He's great, but
you're right.
Norman Fell always did the roper. He would do some witty comment and then look straight into the camera and do that laugh.
Right. Yeah, no, he was great. But so was Don Knotts. But okay. So did the show basically end for you when Priscilla Barnes took over for Suzanne Summers? I couldn't watch it with Priscilla Barnes.
At the time
you replaced Chrissy with Terry.
Oh. I mean, it's like how far did you go with Charlie's Angels? Because they had the rotating.
I've only ever seen pictures or whatever of Charlie's Angels. How far do you go? How do you not go to Jessica Rabbit? You know what?
I was gonna say Jessica Rabbit, but that's not my childhood. Jessica Rabbit is
we're fucking old. We're old as dirt, right?
Yeah, so I'm thinking 70s.
When did Roger Rabbit come? No, well, see, for me, I'm thinking
Roger Rabbit was 80s, wasn't it?
Roger Rabbit was like late 80s, right? The Roger Rabbit ride at Disneyland is phenomenal. But Jessica Rabbit, good call. Very good call.
Yeah.
Batgirl from Batman the animated series.
Yeah, Batgirl's pretty hot. But see, you guys are probably a lot okay, Betty Rubble. There we go. Thank you, Jeff. Yeah, Betty was definitely better than Velma? No, Wilma was better than
Wilma. Okay, we gotta get a picture. We gotta debate this. How fucking pathetic. Where have we gone, John Ward, that we are debating cartoon hotties? That's okay. That's what we do. Let me see if I can.
But as a kid, I mean, it was more like Kim Richards was my very first crush. She was the girl that was in Escape from Witch Mountain, Return to Witch Mountain. She's in Tough Turf, and she was on one of those Housewives of Beverly Hills show. Her sister is the one from Halloween. She's Lacey. So she's the one from the original Halloween. And no, in the movie, her name is Lacey. Is that Lacey from the original Halloween? The little girl who gets babysat? And then she's in the new Halloween movies. But that's Kim Richards' sister. And then there was the daughter that was in Land of the Lost. I had a crush on. I remember that.
I don't own Escape from Witch Mountain. I thought I did. Oh, Fluffy says Velma. Sean says Betty.
I think Betty's.
Larry had one Batman, one crush, 10 from Batman Beyond. Larry's much younger than us. Mila Kunis from Ukraine is not Russian. Well, there you go. Yeah, that's right. She's Ukrainian now. Well, there you go. Laura Croft.
Well, Ukraine was part of Russia.
Are we talking the Laura Croft that was Tom? No. Who was she with? Not Tom Cruise. Brad Pitt, right?
Well, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, the video game or the movie.
No, the movie that was what's her name?
Yeah, Angelina Jolie.
Angelina Jolie. Yeah.
But that's the one you have to pick because there's another Laura Croft movie, and now they're doing another one. So.
Yeah, they're overrated. Balzer says your crush was a cartoon. Damn freak. Balzer, your crush is a creature with wings that has balls, and you ought to see his balls, Balzer.
What the hell?
Cinestalker says I had a crush on Ariel. Well, there you go. See,
yeah,
everybody did. We're not lying.
Because Ariel just wanted to get laid. That was her whole thing. She just wanted to become human so she could have sex with the prince.
Yeah. The Cinestalker gives me thumbs up on Robotech. There you go. Peppermint Patty was not hot, and I'm in agreement with Larry in this.
No, but she's hot in that kind of lesbian scissory type of way with Marcy. That's the thing. That's the thing. Like if you could look in the window while they're going for it, that'd be kind of hot. Like a little voyeurism in there on them.
No, dude, Peppermint Patty was like the ugliest broad.
And she's got that voice. Hey, Chuck. How's it going, Chuck?
Yeah. In all of the Peanuts gang, I mean, you got to go Marcy 10 times out of 10 over Peppermint Patty, right? Hold on. Let me pull this up.
Yeah, but to hook up with Marcy, you got to be with Peppermint Patty, though, because they come as like a.
Well, no, you have to murder Peppermint Patty first. You got to offer. You got to get her out of the picture. Because she will pull your football out from underneath your foot, and she'll charge you 5 cents for some advice.
No, that's Lucy.
That's Peppermint Patty right there.
Right, but that's Lucy and Marcy. The one who pulls the football away and charges 5 cents is Lucy.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's right. Chuck. Yeah, Peppermint Patty's the one that calls him Chuck all the time. Yeah. Right.
Hey, Chuck, how's it going, Chuck?
So Lucy, Peppermint Patty, or Marcy? Who are you going with?
I mean, Lucy would be is by far the hotter one. I mean,
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I don't know, man. Sometimes you just got to go for the lesbians there.
You know what? Lucy reminds me. You know who Lucy is? Lucy is a girl who has a birthday this week.
Lucy Liu?
Lucy reminds me of Tiffany Amber Thiessen. That's Lucy.
What?
With the black hair and stuff. We haven't even talked. We're fucking 2.5 hours in this damn live stream. We haven't even talked about birthdays yet. You want to talk about birthdays?
And we haven't even talked about the other movie that we watched.
Oh, fuck me. That's right. Oh, Victor Frankenstein. Good call. I like Victor Frankenstein. That was a good movie. Here you go. Slack. Oh, look at Balzer says Daphne was banging Scooby.
Well, that was the threesome.
Scooby?
Well, I think
maybe that's where
Velma-
Bobcat Goldthwait got his motivation to write the movie.
Well,
where the
Daphne
dog
was
got a blowjob from the girl.
Daphne was banging Fred, and then Velma was in a threesome with Shaggy and Scooby.
That's what I call doggy style right there. What in the butt? I said what in the
what in the butt?
You want to do it in my butt? In my butt? Those Robotech toys. In Voltron, right? Was Voltron not the greatest cartoon aside from Robotech of the 80s? Worst cartoon though definitely has to be Caillou. One of the Caillou. Yeah, Larry, that just shows how young you are, sir. Caillou was something that my kids watched. Mr. Furley all day long. There you go. Not Roper. Mr. Furley, Balzer says.
I didn't understand the politics of television back then because I was a little kid, and then I watched like like a documentary on the show, and it's like, my God, these people got fucked over so much.
Not even addressed. We didn't even mention Pumpy yet tonight, so thank you for that, Sean. We debate all things entertainment wise on this channel, right? We do debate all things entertainment. Cinestalker gives the thumbs of approval to Jessica Rabbit. Yeah, I think we agree.
And she can't help it that she's hot. She was just drawn that way.
Jeff had a crush on Richards. Barnes was
Kim
hot.
Richards.
Hold on. Kim Richards?
Yeah, she's the one from Escape from. You would probably recognize her because she's, like I said,
I know
she's
Denise Richards.
No, she's
Fucking
hot too.
Charlie Sheen, yeah.
Oh God, yeah, poor girl. I mean, no, she's on one of those shows now, or she was for like years, one of those shows of the women of Orange County, type of shows.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Laura Croft isn't a cartoon though, but a movie and a video. Yeah, no, it's true. That's true. Was there there was a video game, but yeah, no. Growing up, I would pray for Diane to wear a bikini in a showcase on The Price is Right. No, when The Price is Right was rocking the bikini. Yeah. Now I remember the days because you would, when you called in, when you convinced your mom to let you stay home from school, and then you would watch the cartoons in the morning. Then once the cartoons were over, then you had to go Price is Right. You were hoping that one of them broads that was going to be a new car was standing there, with the, bush whiskers hanging out of the bikini and stuff. I'm only straight marriages. Well, there you go, Larry, and more power to you, sir. They're both animated beings though. Oh wait, I missed maybe another comment from Jesse. It's the same concept of being attracted to a cartoon character. Oh yeah. When we kid, we're just retards.
But
Marcy and Peppermint.
You don't have anything else. Indigo content. They do. Because one of them, at least, I think Peppermint Patty has Birkenstocks, doesn't she?
The sandals, right?
Yeah.
Rhonda Shear was smoking hot in the 90s. Huge tots. I don't know who that is. Do you know who Rhonda Shear is, John?
Yeah, she did late up all. Oh God, because somebody help me. Up all night, late all night. She had that show. I think it was on like USA Channel, USA Network, and she would be at like 10 o'clock at night, and she played just really cheesy 80s movies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's back now. She's now, I guess it's on YouTube. But yeah, she was quite the thing back in the day.
Okay, here we let me stop that. I'll pull her up here real quick so everybody can see where Balzer's perverted mind was. Balzer acts like he's better than all of us, but then he's over here wanking it to Rhonda Shear. Those are big jugs, though. All right. F6 Scott, what up? Escape to Witch Mountain was my favorite movie until Star Wars came out. See, and for me, man, sci-fi movies as a kid, The Last Starfighter might have been my number one, man.
Oh, that's a great movie.
Love The Last Starfighter. I remember when I found at Walmart The Last Starfighter on DVD, I brought it home. I bought it, brought it home and showed my son. And we sat here in this very room and watched it. And that had to have been like 16 or 17 years ago. I remember cartoons from like 95. Anything before that is all blur to me. Man, Larry, you are a young buck, sir. You're a long. We need more motherfucking chicken sandwich. And Brendan Mitchell, the Wet Movie One, sent me pictures of him eating a fucking chicken sandwich on Fremont Street in Vegas today. And I wanted to go down there and kill him. Laura Croft, from what I know, was never a cartoon. Yeah, I don't think. Maybe she wasn't.
So I put a picture of Kim Richards up here. So this is from.
Oh, okay. Oh, is this Kim Richards?
So she's the one in red.
That's what's his name down there. We like him.
That's James Spader. I love Tough
James
Turf. It's one of my all-time favorite movies.
Love
it's like
James Spader.
One of his first films. Like
and that's
Robert Downey
Iron
Jr.
Man up there, right?
Yeah.
What's this called?
Tough Turf. I've recommended it to you many times.
No, it's been on my list forever to get that.
Yeah, and Jeff is right that she got a really bad drug problem. I think it was cocaine actually, and it really messed her up for a long time. And then she married a rich guy, and then she ended up just on those reality shows. I was very disappointed in what she ended up being, but yeah, she's gorgeous.
Maybe I just gotta like buy Tough Turf. Let's see, Tough Turf DVD. What's it going for? It's not even that expensive.
No, I think it's out of print, but
$12.
It's I love the directing. The music is great. It's very 80s. It's got the Jim Carroll band live in there. He's actually in the movie. Robert Downey Jr. is really good in it.
Every time I go to Zia, I'm looking for Tough Turf, and I can't.
It's tough to find. I think you have to order it. It's Romeo and Juliet, basically. He's the rich kid. She's not Kim Richards. She's from like the wrong side of the tracks. Okay. So it's good. I loved it. It's like the New Kids, where Spader and Tough Turf played the good guy, and New Kids he played the bad guy.
Jeff says Rhonda was gorgeous back in the day. I'm not John, would you like to read that comment?
Sure. I yanked the shit out of it during the 90s to Rhonda Shear. That is in those squirty things there. Yeah.
Kim Richard is Paris Hilton's aunt. Oh, really? Is that?
Huh.
What's your favorite dessert? John, do you have a favorite dessert? I do. Specifically, I can name one.
Yeah, I mean, I like lemon meringue pie. I like oh no, mousse. Chocolate mousse.
Ooh, chocolate mousse
would be my favorite.
Chocolate mousse is good. John Ward, when you and I used to be able to go to the buffets, which we would sit, John and I would go to these buffets at the station casinos, and we would sit there for hours eating. And I loved the station casinos buffets. Fuck you, station casinos, for getting rid of your buffets.
They're just gone. They mowed them down.
What did I always get at least 4 or 5 plates of? There was one specific dessert.
Hold on.
Oh, no, there was one, without question, one thing that I would go to. And I would be so devastated if they didn't have.
I don't remember, man.
Cheesecake.
That's right. Oh, cheesecake is good too.
Fucking love
cheesecake.
Oh, cheesecake. Preminator. What's up, Preminator? How you doing? AOGP and John. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm doing well. John, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine, but I'm gonna have to pee soon though.
Okay. Well, fuck me. I only have 2 beers left.
When you're done with your beers, then we'll call it quits.
Okay. Well, there's always the Golden Corral. Yeah, but the Golden Corral doesn't have the good cheesecake like the buffets do. But you are correct, sir. I love lemon meringue pie.
Yes,
oh my god, good. I think Yeah. 2 lemon meringue pie on Alexandria Daddario's boobs.
I had not read down that far yet, man.
Oh, there
That
you
would,
go.
God, that would be awesome. That would
That
be
would
so
be
awesome
pretty
to
good.
do with
It'd
her.
be good.
Yeah.
Yep. 5 plates of Jello. I could do Jello, and as a kid, I would kill some Jello, but not now.
But what type of Jello? What color?
For me, I would prefer the Jello pudding. I like the pudding.
The Jello pudding.
The pudding was much easier to hide your roofies in than the regular Jello.
My Jello would always be green. I always like the green Jello.
Oh, I think it was pretty much red. Whatever my mom would buy. I don't think I've eaten Jello since. I mean, maybe like a hospital when they, wake you up like after a surgery or something. You have some Jello. But I don't. I don't remember the last time I had Jello. Oh.
Heather Thomas was hot. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking up, where is she from?
Movies, TV. I think I could be wrong. I think she dated Tommy Lee for a while.
Well, who didn't? I fucking dated Tommy Lee for a while.
Oh, well, that's why you got the thing on your lip.
Yeah, exactly. You can't fuck yourself, but you're pretty much accurate. There you go, Heather Thomas.
Yeah, she's a hottie.
I don't remember her at all. She looks familiar, but
I know she was in that film Cyclone, which I think was directed by Fred Olen Ray, and she was in a whole bunch of B movies and TV shows, and she was kind of like the go-to for a little bit. Yeah, Fall Guy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Fall Guy was a fun show.
Yeah. What were we talking about? Fucking cartoon characters. That's what we were talking about, right?
Zap. Yeah, Scott Baio made her shirt pop open. And you got to see that bra. As a kid, when that movie came out, oh my God, that was amazing to me.
No. What was the movie? What was the movie where the girl, was it called Just One of the Guys?
Yeah.
Something like that. Where the girl, what's her name? And at the end, she's like, I'm a girl. Boring.
Because she's in love with the guy, like the football player, I think.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh crap, I got to do something. And then she opens it up and her boobs pop out. Yeah.
She was really hot. And just like in Pirates of the Caribbean, which John and I are reviewing on his channel, we're reviewing the entire Pirates of the Caribbean franchise, one film at a time. We just did part 2.
It'll be out tomorrow morning. We get into it. So they're about an hour and 15 each so far.
Keira Knightley is not convincing as a guy. She looks very girly in those. She's very female when she pretends to be a guy pirate.
I don't know.
You just want to fuck guys, and that's okay, John.
I want to fuck girls who look like guys. That way I'm not gay.
Tommy Lee dated Heather Locklear.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah.
Heather Locklear, classic. Bailey J is my favorite actress. Yeah. Do you know Bailey J, John?
That name sounds familiar. Let's see.
I don't know that name at all.
Bailey J.
Oh. But John, if this is her, she definitely fits your preferred variety of women.
I don't
John,
know.
Don't
man.
fucking lie. That's what you like, dude. You like brunettes and like.
Oh, I love brunettes.
Yeah. Is that who you're talking about? I can't make it any bigger. I was trying to.
I mean, she's definitely cute, but the pictures I'm seeing here make her look like a kid.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm seeing like a lot of stuff with her. I hate the big glasses. I really hate when these girls wear these giant ass glasses. Like, was it SS Sniper Wolf? I really hated that look.
Well,
but she is cute.
I can't help you with that.
She's wearing a Batman shirt in this one, so that's okay.
No. Batman. What are your favorite Dwayne Johnson? Who the fuck is Dwayne Johnson? Oh, that's The Rock, right?
I can answer that right now. Faster.
Okay. Ugh.
I played you that and you liked it. Faster is fucking awesome.
It was okay. Oh, that's the one by the lake at the end, right?
Yeah, it was like taking revenge because they shot him in the head.
I have 2 beers left to drink. That's all I'm gonna drink tonight because that's all I have left to drink. Hold on, are you ready for this? That was a double click pop. How you like that?
Bailey is a man.
Is that a man?
Is that true?
Those are gigantic fake boobs. Jello pudding pops. Oh my god. No. Weren't the chocolate pudding pops the shit? When your mom gave you a chocolate pudding pop, you were in heaven. The only thing that I liked better as a kid than a chocolate pudding pop was the orange creamsicle pops. When you had the orange creamsicles with the white vanilla icing in the middle. Don't fake burp. You haven't even burped once. Loser.
Because I was building it up.
Was that a real burp? That wasn't a real.
That was a real burp. Yeah.
That's a fake burp. I feel like that was a fake.
That's a fake burp.
That was a fake burp, but
the other one was not. That was a real burp.
We need a better burp than that, John.
Yes, Pain and Gain is an awesome film. Yes, it is.
John, your favorite movie star is a porn actor, and it's a guy. How do you like that?
I actually knew some of the porn actors from like the 70s and 80s. Sadly, most of them are dead. And recently, I just met Ginger Lynn. So Ginger Lynn Allen a couple of months ago.
Cinestalker says just one of the guys was great. My first titty shot, probably when I was a kid watching HBO. Right, for most of us, that was like a lot.
We were very surprised.
Yeah, she was as a girl, but
but we didn't expect this.
We didn't expect to see the boobs. We did not expect to see the boobs. Yeah, it wasn't until like a few years later when Skinamax was like, "Tell you what, we're just going to show you all of Rolf Koneski's films, including Emmanuel 1, 2, 3, 4, 5."
I still want to make an Emmanuel movie. But but then of course Phoebe Cates in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. That how many guys became men because of that?
That
scene.
Is the let me pull that up real quick. No, Phoebe Cates in Fast Times is the iconic. If you are like if you were born between 1836 and 1990. If you were born between 1836 and 1990, Phoebe Cates, when she did the boom, 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 boom,
stereo,
boom,
life's the same.
Man, that isn't that, and it's maybe because of that scene in that movie that is by far the best Cars song.
Well, whenever you hear it on the radio, that's where your mind goes to. The minute
you hear it, you're like, oh, Phoebe Cates boobs. Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect. Boobs.
Jerking off in a pirate costume.
Yeah.
Yo, ho, ho, ho.
And then she walks in on him and doesn't
fucking
even
hilarious.
Fucking knock anymore.
All right. That is such a good movie. Oh my God, that's such a good movie.
It is so wrong these days. If you watch it now, it's like, oh shit.
Yep. Pain and Gain with The Rock was good.
That's
John made me watch Pain and Gain, and we enjoyed it.
It's a Michael Bay film. It's a good movie.
Stay prayed up.
If I was on the plane, 9/11 would have never happened.
Never would have fucking happened.
Never.
Prayed up. The Rundown is one of his best movies. Never seen that.
Rundown is good. Okay. That's the passing of the torch. Schwarzenegger walks past the camera, goes right past The Rock, and goes, "Have fun." He was passing the torch.
Okay. Faster is fucking badass. Well, there
it
you
is.
go.
It is a great movie.
He wasn't bad. Skyscraper, also Jungle Cruise. Larry, the Cable Guy, Batman fan, whatever the fuck your name is. Excuse me, because I'm drunk.
The one guy who doesn't like swearing.
But I'm going to tell you something. I watch with my daughter who's out there getting drunk playing Minecraft. We watched Skyscraper together, and I liked that movie. That was a fun movie. John, have you seen Skyscraper?
I own it. Yeah.
Well, I don't give a fuck if you own it. I asked if you've seen it, bitch.
It's the absolutely. It's fine.
It's
fine.
a fun movie, right?
It's fine. It's fine.
It's way
fine.
better than any of those bullshit Fast and Furious movies, right?
No, it's not. Not
just like Jungle Cruise, which Fluffy and I and my daughter watched. Jungle Cruise was fun as fuck.
I own Jungle Cruise, but I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, you're lame. Because Jungle Cruise, I thought was gonna suck, like the Haunted Mansion, Eddie Murphy bullshit. Jungle Cruise is good, sir. It's very good.
I need to watch it. I love the ride when I was a kid.
I love the ride right now too. You know what I forgot to do, and I usually do this with 18 pack of beers. I usually wind up wearing the 18 pack of beer as a
flip the bill up just a little bit so it looks like you're actually wearing a hat.
Oh, so I'm a cool skater guy because I have the
there you
bill
go.
Up, right? That's what skater guys, the cool skater guys always have their bill face up.
Oh, okay. Well, now you are.
No. Dude, I thought you were gonna say orange bread, not orange cream pops. Haven't seen orange bread with icing in like 20 years. Jesse, can I tell you something? So my favorite like hostess item is the orange cupcakes. Have you ever indulged with the orange cupcakes? Those are so fucking amazing.
I would say yes to that. Yeah, I believe them.
They're good, aren't they?
Yeah.
Cinestalker had a crush on Mindy Clark from Return of the Living Dead 3 as a teen.
Yes, she's very hot.
Nice.
Yeah, even as a zombie with all the glass and shit in her, she was still hot.
Okay. Favorite Arnold film, John Ward?
I would have to stick with Terminator, probably.
That's fucking weak. Let me.
Well, no, but he also did Mandy, which he is excellent in, where his daughter is a zombie. A film called Mandy, where his daughter is a zombie.
Oh, Mandy's good. I like Mandy.
He was very good in that.
Okay. But come on, let's be honest. We have to go back to the 80s.
But Kindergarten Cop was fun, you know, because that's the film that tells us that boys have penises and girls have vaginas, and that's it. That is it.
Okay. So for Arnold Schwarzenegger favorite movies, the correct answer has to be either Commando.
That's good.
Raw Deal.
Also good.
Predator.
Oh, Predator.
Running Man.
No, it's good, but
Red Heat.
Red Heat is good.
Total Recall.
Total Recall is good.
Or Terminator. Ooh, that's a tough call.
I can watch Terminator any day of the week. It doesn't matter to me what it is. Some of those I would have to kind of be in the mood for, but Predator is
Commando has young Alyssa Milano, right?
Yes.
And it
before
also
she became a pain in the ass.
Yeah, and it's also got Keegan Quinn, or no, Rae-Dong Chong. Rae-Dong Chong, man, what happened?
Oh, Larry corrected me. Thank you, Larry. Yeah, Nicolas Cage is Mandy. That's that crazy one. Yeah, Maggie.
You're right. That's a great movie. It's a great movie. Metal Greg likes Porky's, Revenge of the Nerds, and Ricky Business. Those are great movies, dude.
Those, especially with Kim Cattrall, doing the Howling.
If you're like a kid and you're like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 at the time, there's some spank bank. We've got Bush. Pan down. We've got Bush. That's some spank bank material right
there. And Risky Business has Rebecca De Mornay did like at her prime. Yeah. I mean, absolute prime.
I don't know why, John.
Don't say it.
You always have to fucking. Yeah, I always have to bring up Tommy over here, fucking Risky Business.
I did bring up Tommy.
You just want to see Tommy in his tighty whities, don't you?
He is in tighty whities in that, yes. And if you pause all the right moves at the right moment, you can see his penis.
Jesus Christ. Predator. And next time we go live on Fremont, if John isn't gonna be a bitch, then he will definitely join us.
If it's done on a day that I don't have to go to work the next day, then I'm fine.
Yeah. Check your phone. Logan. Oh, Logan sent me a message. Hold on. Logan, Fluffy Gamer says Logan sent me a message. Fluffy, am I allowed to listen to this out loud? Let's see here. Well, Logan, you are rude, sir. Holy fuckwad. Hold on a minute.
How old is Logan?
Fluffy, how old is Logan? I would say 15, 16, something like that.
Okay.
This is fucking rude. I'm offended.
Is it
Logan?
St.
Look at this. Look at this. How fucking rude, Logan. That's fucked up.
Fluffy made me laugh twice tonight. That is
Logan,
great.
That's fucked up. Hey, Logan, guess who lives really close to a Del Taco? Suck it. Predator, because all them badasses like Carl Weathers and Jet, that's a good call. Predator did have a great cast.
Yeah.
The best 80s film of all time was technically shot in 79, The Shining. Jesse is not wrong.
Well,
Jesse is not wrong. The Shining and Silence of the Lambs are the two greatest films of all time.
well,
Period. Point blank. No discussion. Fuck your mother.
Well.
John Ward, what is your okay? John Ward, you cannot say the movie you're gonna say with Dustin Hoffman, The Graduate. You cannot say The Graduate. What is the greatest movie of all time?
But that is my favorite film of all time.
Fuck your mother. You can't say that. That's my favorite second, third movie, whatever. I claim that movie.
Well, Jaws would be my second favorite.
Okay, Jaws. All right. Because you just like to think about your big jaws wrapping around a man, right?
I like to think that I could take a bigger boat if I had it to.
Logan, you get past your bedtime, Logan. Go to bed.
I love
and
that picture.
slap your uncle. Tell him he's a bitch. I personally believe, I need her to. I personally believe that The Shining and Schindler's List is a good movie.
As far as comedies go, Schindler's List is great.
Jeez, you fuck.
What?
Comedies.
What?
Yeah, no, hey, I got some good laughs out of Schindler's List.
You're with the red balloon and you heard, 99 left
99 love balloons, man.
Yeah.
I fucking love them love balloons. There's nothing wrong with love balloons. Zig motherfucking Heil, John Ward. Do we have to talk about another movie, John?
We do. We still have to talk about Victor Frankenstein.
Victor fucking Frankenstein.
So I will tell you, I
need
this
to own
movie.
that movie. I need to buy that. It's got to put on my list.
It is probably one of my favorite Frankenstein films.
Fuck you. I said that first. I told you that last night in a message. Don't make me play it to prove it. I told you that's probably my favorite Frankenstein movie.
It's not my favorite, but it's in my top 5, definitely.
What would be better than that Frankenstein wise?
I really enjoyed, Terror of Frankenstein is great. Frankenstein, the True Story is great. Frankenstein Created Woman, the Hammer movie with Peter Cushing.
I do like Peter Cushing.
Yeah, there's a lot of them, but this would be in there. Yeah, definitely. I think
that's no, but all in all, because of like the effects and everything, and man, dude, when Victor Frankenstein decides he's going to get that lump out of Igor's back, and he sticks that thing, and he's like, this is gonna hurt a little bit, and he's like, we're gonna pump this out. But he has, like, back in the day, if you were gonna steal gas from a car, you had to siphon, you had to suck the gas to get it going, and then you would spit it out. He did that with the pus.
Yeah,
that was in
an
Igor's
abscess on his back. Yeah,
that was fucking hysterical. And then he just turns and spits it out, and then he takes all the pus that he squirted out, he pulled out of Igor's back, and he throws it out in the street, and then you hear the like women screaming down below.
Ah!
That's fucking hysterical.
No, this is where Van Helsing really didn't do any odes or tributes to the Universal movies. I didn't think this did. You could see there was a lot of they referenced Henry Frankenstein. They
I love that.
Yeah, this is brother
because it's really the same person in really, really real reality.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is a great film. If you guys have not seen it, you need to. And I love the detective who's a religious freak, who's always has the crucifix that he's playing with in his hand, and that he thinks that what Frankenstein is doing is an abomination to God, and he just gets, and his arm being pulled off happens in Son of Frankenstein. He gets his arm pulled off from the monster. So there's all these little odes, these little tributes to the original movies, and I thought this was great.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good. John?
Yes, sir.
Do you want to see my nipple?
Sure. I'm up for these things. Not bad. Not bad.
He said, Yeah. I made a heart shape for you. Look at that.
I like
made
that.
it into a little heart.
I was expecting a big hair.
Sean, are those petunias? John Ward, is that a miracle piano? Holy shit. Is that the monorail?
What are we talking about?
Yeah, see, John Ward knows nothing about Adam the Woo. We love Adam the Woo. Rest in peace.
No, I'm sorry. I know of him, but
Adam the Woo would always ask if he saw flowers. He would say, "Are those petunias?"
I'm sorry. I don't know him. I mean, it's sad that he's gone, but I don't know.
We kid. Thanks for laughing. No, Mr. Fluffy Gamer, you know I love you, and I love your
this is too
nephew Logan, even though he's a mean little twat. But maybe one day we'll have some Whataburger together, and I'll remind him how shitty Whataburger is compared to In-N-Out.
There we go. Where are you on beers?
I got a half and a half.
Okay, well, put my picture thing up so I can hit the restroom then.
Okay.
Well, not that picture, the picture that blocks me out. So then you can take over. That's a good one too. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh, you got to go pee-pee? You got to tinkle? You got to drain the little lizard there?
Yes, I do.
You got to, do your manly activities to spray the...
Well, yeah, and it takes me a little bit because my pee is red. So...
Jesus Christ. Okay, go. What were we talking about, John?
We were just talking about Victor Frankenstein.
We love
is to talk about too. So.
We love Victor Frankenstein. We thought it was great.
We do. So you take over for a moment while I go.
Okay, John's gonna go play with his wiener. I'm here. John's playing with his wiener. He likes playing with his wiener. Adam the Woo needs to be on the wall of. You know what? You're right, Wicked. We are behind in the background here. I should get totally that Adam the Woo picture. I don't know if I have Adam up here still. Oh no, there. Look at this. How about this? There you go. Look at that. Look at these legends. Web Movie 1, Cool Duder, Adam the Woo. What a great day we had. What an absolute great day. And I am like devastated that I did not get to go out and have dinner with them. Because I was, so when you're at conventions, you see so many people and you're trying to catch up with them all. You want to talk to everybody. It's like there's so much going on. And so I'm trying to talk to everybody. And I just was not able to get done talking to everybody and get out to dinner with them. But I did in the video. I believe in my video from the last Creep I.E, I have Adam in there. And the fucked up thing is the camera I had, it was shooting audio. So I had to like mess with the audio to make it work right. So when Adam would talk, I had to pump it up. And then when I would talk, I had to turn it down. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. Creep I.E aftermath. Let me pull this up. Let me see. You know, and everybody's done this like stuff so they can monetize. And that frustrates me. But at the same time, you know, let's remember the master, the legend, such a wonderful, wonderful dude. Here we go. Let's pull this up right here. Hold on a minute. Let me pull this up. You guys will like this. Watch this.
They have no idea I'm here, and not only do I see
I don't know if I
what
hope
movie
y'all
one
can hear this.
and Cool Duder,
Look at this.
but also none
Look at
other than Mr.
Legend.
Adam the Woo. The legend. Look at these two legends right here. Mr. Cool Duder, Chauncey
Look at
Phillips, the
that.
big director himself, and Mr. Florida, the legend, Mr. Adam the Woo. Man, it's great. You probably don't remember me, although I very much remember you. I met you the first time with him at Son of Monster Palooza in 2016, and then going way back, and then saw you again a couple years ago at Midsummer Scream. But man, your international adventures, I'm loving it. And so hopefully, that's cool. Hopefully, you know, your audience and everybody is enjoying your new chapter in life, you know, with doing all that type of stuff.
I don't know what my audience enjoys. I just live my life and hopefully people enjoy it.
Nice. Well, hopefully you don't mind me throwing a camera in your face without even saying hi. Well, it's very nice to see you, Mr. The Woo.
See, can I just say that video right there tells you everything you need to know about Adam the Woo. You just walk up to him, throw a camera in his face, and he is going to treat you with the utmost respect and, you know, friendly. And here's the thing. I met Adam the Woo a handful of times throughout, you know, my YouTubing. And Adam was always so friendly, but everybody wanted to talk to Adam. So I don't mind that maybe he didn't remember me from this guy or that guy or whatever. And every time I talk to him, I'll be like, Adam, my dream is for me and Adam and Cinestalker to go on an adventure. And he'd be like, oh my God, Cinestalker. I love Cinestalker. And I was like, yeah, we both do. Like, he is such a cool guy. I am so grateful that I got to, after I turned the camera off, Adam and I spoke for quite a while. And I told him, we talked about a bunch of different things. That's for a different video. But it is still shocking and devastating that Adam is no longer with us. He was so full of life and such a wonderful person. So everybody who loved him and watched his videos, I feel for you daily. Yeah, I do. John, and so rest in peace, Adam the Woo. One of these days I will get out there and I won't pour a beer over your grave, but maybe a piping hot caffeinated beverage we will share. Our other friend, the absolute legend here, who we share a Whataburger sandwich, a Whataburger cheeseburger together.
Coming to you now, live from the great state of Texas. Bubba and super villain Pete is in the house. What's going on, man? How you doing, brother?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, I'm sending you that cash. That way you can, when you go to Vegas, I want you to put all that cash on a roulette. Just bet on black or bet on red.
Okay.
And
well, you call it. Is it black or red? What are we doing?
Go red. Go red.
Okay, we'll go red.
Super villain Pete, man, I'm telling you, since I've started doing YouTube, I've met like super villain Adam the Woo, and Fluffy would know. Roush, what was his name? Roush Shader, the dude who would he would drink a 40 ounce of Old English. He would drink a 40 ounce of beer in one shot. He passed away. I mean, it's so different. Either I knew them or didn't know them or whatever. But folks that I have known that have passed away since I began doing YouTube, some absolute legends and people that are very much prominent to this day in my mind. So anyways, rest in peace to all of them. But John, Victor Frankenstein, I'm glad, because I said, well, I picked up, I'm dropping stuff. I picked up this little bullshit, stupid fucking movie called Van Helsing. And you're like, oh, then we should watch a double feature with Victor Frankenstein.
Mm-hmm.
And I loved Victor Frankenstein. That was such a good movie.
Yes.
And
film, yeah.
and I don't think so about Van Helsing. I was disappointed.
I agree with you on both of these. Yes.
But Victor Frankenstein was so fun. And here's the thing. Based on the story that we have for Frankenstein in general, we're talking Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. We're talking the Dr. Frankenstein and Frankenstein's monster, that everything we know about that story, you would have to create new story to really give us a new kind of different movie. So for what we have, and then kind of colliding them with Dracula, in any movies in that world there, Universal monster world, man, Victor Frankenstein, it's up there. It's very entertaining. Whether you say, oh, it's the best movie, this or that or whatever, Victor Frankenstein, I think, to me, is the most entertaining Frankenstein movie.
It's very entertaining. It's very good. I enjoyed it quite a bit. And it's something that isn't too much. It's not bloated like Van Helsing, and it makes sense. Just the monkey, the chimpanzee that's all messed up that they bring back to life and was just crazy.
Yes. No, and so in different iterations of Frankenstein, we see Dr. Frankenstein proving to other medical colleagues that he has the ability to create life from lifelessness objects. And that chimpanzee thing was pretty damn crazy and very entertaining. And I don't know, maybe because we just watched Pirates of the Caribbean and we got the little monkey. I liked both of those monkeys. They were a lot of fun.
Yeah. No, it's Pirates was good. This was good. I liked all the, you have the I think is it Charles Dance who's in this? As the dad. Yeah, Charles Dance, who's always great. This is actually written by Max Landis, who's John Landis's son.
Oh, nice. Love John Landis. That's cool. Didn't know that.
Yeah, he's written a bunch of stuff. But it is a great film. It is definitely worth watching. What did I watch? Oh, I watched it's funny, as I watched Soylent Green, and I always look at the stunt people, and Dick Durlock is one of the Michael Myers is one of the is one of the stuntmen, and I thought that was funny. I thought it was maybe this one,
like a year or two ago, didn't he? Not too long ago. Huh?
Oh, did he? I don't know.
Yeah.
But no, this was excellent. So if you guys haven't seen it, it's quite good. And it's also very Hammer, because it's got the Circus of Freaks, and like Hammer always did those circus movies with the vampires. They'd always be the freaky people. So
yes. And I like how it kind of went full circle with the circus, with the girl falling down off the not trapeze, but whatever the
I think was it Shadow Trapeze? Yeah, and then she fell. Yeah.
Wasn't the trapeze the wire they walk across?
No, that's going back and forth.
Okay. But yeah, she falls down, and so Dr. Victor Frankenstein helps her.
And so does Igor.
With Igor, which, do you remember what was Igor's real name? Do you remember?
He didn't have a name. He was just known as like the freak. Then Victor gives him the name. He says, "Oh, I have a roommate who's never here. His name is Igor. We need to give you a name so the police, don't suspect you. So now you're Igor."
I had to get rid of the Coors Light hat because my things kept falling off. Forgive me for that. I love my Coors Light hat. Pardon.
I liked it too.
I hope my Coors Light hat forgives me for the injustice I have served it.
It can forgive you.
But I love how, he's like, "Oh, Igor's never around, so we'll call you Igor." Oh, okay. That was pretty fucking funny, considering Igor was dead.
Yeah, that we find out later, and then with Van Helsing, I didn't like the way Igor looked. He looked like a subspecies from Charles Band. That's not how Igor looks. Igor's just a normal guy with a hunchback, basically.
If I think of any movie and I think of Igor, what do you think of when you think of Igor?
Well, I normally think of just Frankenstein's assistant, the Dr. Frankenstein.
But do you have a specific person or image that you think of?
Bela Lugosi.
That Bela Lugosi is your number one when you think of Igor?
Yeah.
I'm asking lots of questions because I'm stunting for time here because I'm trying to pull up something here, and that's what I do. That is what I think of when I think of Igor. It's Igor. And then the lump changes names. Young Frankenstein.
Great movie.
Blazing Saddles and Young Frankenstein will always be in my top 5 favorite comedies of all time. I don't know where they are, but they're there.
Mel Brooks was good. He later on sucked. Pretty much everything after History of the World Part 1 sucks, I think.
But isn't he, when you think of Igor, do you get it? Where, like, when I think Frankenstein, Igor, boom, this is the guy. Does that make sense? Because he's that prominent.
I would say
the comedy spoof.
I would say for a lot of people, it is that. Yeah. I just know just Igor from Son of Frankenstein. Yeah. Because he also had the hunchback too. And yeah, and House of G-Fam mentions, Fritz was in the original Frankenstein, and the monster murders him because Fritz keeps torturing him with fire, with like the tiki, like the torch. So
Preminator, and forgive me, as we are now. No, you know what? I'm this is only 9 beers total. Where I'm getting close to 9 beers deep. John's 3 because he's a puss.
I only had 3.
Yeah. You had other alcohol. But anyways, forgive us as we have trespassed against these sins of your neighbor's sister's mother's hairy spot. Will you guys see Greenland too? We already talked about this, Preminator, but John, I would love to hear John talk about it was all fast food. That's fast food is what had me on the toilet earlier today. But John, will you see Greenland 2 from Preminator is the question. Would you respond to that, sir, please?
I did see it. I've seen both of them. I enjoyed it quite a bit. This Thursday will be my out of the theater review of it. So Tomorrow is the review of Pirates of the Caribbean, the second one with OGP and I, and then Thursday, because I like spacing things out, will be my review of Greenland 2, Migration. I really enjoyed the film. I like aftermath movies. This is definitely an aftermath film. I think it's worth seeing in the theater. I don't see how they could make a part 3, especially with what I just found out about how much money it made, or the lack of money that it made.
Lost over 65 million.
Yeah, that's bad. But it's a good film. It's definitely worth watching.
Yeah, I love the first one. I definitely want to see the second one. I'm feeling bloated like Van Helsing.
I hear you.
Hey, John, when can I see Bloody Bluff? I really enjoyed your interview about it, John.
Oh, thank you, Jeff. Yeah, that was fun to do. It's always fun to interview Tom. I asked him when a physical copy could come out, and he said not for a while. They're doing the touring, so it's playing at festivals and stuff. So probably not for a little bit, but he will have it because all of his movies are. You can purchase them, I think, through like the website. I know you could do them at his museum.
Plan 10 Pictures and at the museum usually.
Yeah, Tom Devlin's Monster Museum, Plan 10. Yeah, Tom's a great guy. So yeah, and it's worth picking up. So it's fun.
Frankenstein 1931. The Hunchback's name is Fritz.
Yes.
Okay. I like a little spritz on my Fritz when I'm drinking some Schlitz, getting drunk. Fuck you. Don't yawn, John. John, don't yawn. We're responding to questions.
We are.
No, but we're already 3 hours and 20 minutes. Probably not going to go too much longer. But I have, fuck me sideways, Jonathan Ward. I'm out of beer.
You had 2 cans, so you completely out?
I know, I killed them. I'm out. Fuck me. Igor did not show up until Son of Frankenstein 1931.
That is true.
Balzer says that dude looks like a lurker. Who? Oh, are you talking about that guy? He does. He's fucking lurking over there in the background. What's Up, Doc? 1973 is a criminally underrated comedy. Nobody's ever heard of it.
It's a film that I know, like my grandparents used to watch all the time. So it's a funny movie. Yeah.
What's Up?
It's good,
Doc. I think of Bugs Bunny. Is it not Bugs Bunny?
No. It's a live action comedy.
Oh, Barbara Streisand?
Yes, yeah.
You got me yawning now.
Now you got me doing it, dude.
What's up, Doc? Let's go. Barbara Streisand, Ryan O'Neal, Madeline Kahn. Oh, we like Madeline Kahn. She passed away, right?
Yes.
She was Elizabeth. Yeah, 1999. Yes, rest in peace. She was like Frau Brucha, right? Whatever her name was.
Yeah,
we liked her. Trying to see if Michael Murphy, Sorrel Brook was in there. Do you know who he also was?
No.
Boss Hogg in the Dukes of Hazzard.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. Emmett Walsh was also in there, and so was Randy Quaid. And What's Up, Doc? I'm gonna have to watch What's Up, Doc. Okay, nice. Dude looks like a lurker. I think we already talked about it. Richard Strange, what's up? Right. Universal monsters are the greatest of all time.
That's great.
We'll probably agree with that. Yeah. Bela Lugosi played Igor twice.
Once, I believe. Once.
Oh.
Son of Frankenstein. What happened? What happened? I'm here alone. I'm here alone.
My bad.
What happened? What happened?
I left the room.
Yes, you did. You left me all by myself.
John, have you seen Frankenstein versus the Mummy?
Is that the Damien Leone film?
Oh,
if it is, then yes.
That's going to be bad.
Oh, wow, dude.
Why are you saying wow? Because I'm honest, or because Frankenstein versus the Mummy? Here we go.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Because Igor.
Oh, it is the Damien Leone movie.
Yeah, because Igor becomes the monster, which goes into Frankenstein meets the Wolfman. Yeah, you are correct on that. Yeah, because they take Igor's brain out of his body and they put it into the monster. So, which is why the monster is played by Bela Lugosi. Yeah, you're correct. You are correct, sir.
So Frankenstein versus the Mummy has a 3.7 out of 10, which isn't the worst score, but it's not a good score.
It's not his best movie. I own it. It was not his best movie.
It's early on for him. It's early on because we're talking 2015, 10, 11 years ago. Frankenstein versus Mummy is not a universal. No, it is definitely not.
No.
Lugosi played Igor in Son of Frankenstein and Ghost of Frankenstein.
Yeah, just explained it. Yeah. I forgot.
Way Up, dude. You're right. My fault, Way Up, dude. You did leave a joke and I missed it. I remember seeing it, but I forgot to read this. Pardonnez-moi, senor. I need more beer. Fuck me sideways with the titty twister. What do tofu and dildo have in common? They are both meat substitutes. John, have you ever been fucked by a tofu?
No, I've eaten tofu.
Well, that's basically one and the same, right?
Yeah, you got to have tofu with other stuff.
John was turning into Garth like Wayne's World when Wayne leaves the basement. Oh, fuck. 3.5 hours, John. We've been doing this for 3.5 hours. You urinated once, I urinated once. I could urinate again.
Well, okay. I mean, we can call it a night.
Well, I think we should. Patriots, let's go. Next week. Denver's so fucked right now. Next week.
Let's go women's basketball. Let's go. Go.
What are we watching next week? We're going to probably watch between now and next Sunday, probably watch another Pirates of the Caribbean movie that'll be reviewed on John's channel at some point.
Yeah, we need to do At World's End, the end of the trilogy.
What else will we watch, though? You know what I did watch? I watched Jason Bourne. I had to go, but every once in a while, when I'm like, I don't feel good or whatever, I need to watch Jason Bourne.
I watched to quickly put out there, Jonathan and I reviewed The Muse, Albert Brooks. If you guys like Albert Brooks, who is excellent, that's coming out soon. And I had my I had my dystopian movies, Rollerball and Soylent Green, which were both very good movies.
Yeah.
So,
Balzer says, "Good night, cowboy." Balzer. So Balzer was calling into question because I played a song called "A Country Boy Can't Survive." Because last night I was listening to Hank Williams and I was listening to the song "Country Boy Can't Survive," and then Balzer called into question my me being a country boy. He said I'm a city slicker. John, do you consider me a city slicker or a country boy? If you had to pick one of the two, where would you be?
City.
Fuck you and Balzer. So no, I get it. But here's the thing. I've ridden a bull. I've ridden horses. I've listened to country music my entire life.
Men. You've ridden men.
A what?
Huh? What's that?
Stranger says what?
Homo says what?
I live by dairy farms. I own multiple pairs of boots. I've driven an 18-wheeler truck cross country. I have a Harley.
Sounds like coping, dude. Are you coping?
Is that what it sounds like?
That's coping. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, you and Balzer go have some good butt sex together. Black Pearl is phenomenal. Disney don't know how to remake movies. No, we love.
No, since Bob
Black
Iger took over,
Pearl.
it sucks. Everything Bob
There you
Iger
go.
does sucks.
That's John Ward and Balzer hanging out on Butt Ram Ranch right there.
It's a fun place.
It is, I guess.
I recommend it.
OGB, do you like Del Taco too much? You a city boy. I'll tell you what, I fucking hate Del Taco.
You love Del Taco.
Every once in a while, I will eat their chili cheese fries. And then when I'm going to Vegas, the Del Taco that is on the way to Vegas is a different story.
You love Del Taco.
I fucking hate Del Taco. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? You would show me pictures of you eating at Del Taco.
Because I fucking had no other
their
option
burger
to
is
go.
great.
Their burger's all right when it's
Oh
done.
my god. Oh my god.
Mrs. Harry Underarms, Paula Cole. Hey, John, should we end on Paula Cole? Where have all the cowboys gone, John?
Yeah, she does have hairy armpits, doesn't she?
Does she? I never noticed that.
Yeah.
Does she really have hairy armpits?
I think I remember that. Yeah, it might have been in a music video.
Oh,
or
I look at her now and I'm
like,
like, oh, that's atrocious. Here we go. They play commercials. Commercials are so stupid.
can
I don't
we
wanna
play a
commercials.
song? Aren't you gonna get busted?
Wait, here, hold on. Hold on a minute.
You know what you need to do?
What do I need to do? I'm looking for hairy armpits. Are there any hairy armpits here, John? I see his shirt. I don't see hairy armpits.
Oh, you get me ready.
Oh, she's kind of hot though.
Why don't we go sit down in the shade?
Hold on a minute. She's not hot. She has a bigger jawline than Frankenstein does.
Oh, she shows those pits in I Don't Want to Wait music video.
Oh, okay. Hold on a minute.
I don't know. I mean, I
don't
don't know.
No, are you fucking kidding me? She is not the one that sings. I don't want to wait.
Isn't that on one of your favorite TV shows?
Fuck you, John Ward.
Isn't that on one of your vagina shows?
Fuck you, John Ward.
That whenever you watch it, your penis inverts?
No. That is not Paula Cole. That is, I refuse to accept that's Paula Cole and her hairy armpits. Whatever's happening here, it won't play. So that's proof. It's not her. It can't be her. Why won't it click? It won't click.
Are you trying it on YouTube?
I'm gonna be really sad if Paula Cole is really the one who's
It's probably her. Yeah, I know the song, but I didn't know that she sang it, or I forgot. You and your show.
Does she really have hairy armpits?
Well, turn the volume off, mute it, and let's see if she, because she's putting her arms up a lot, but
still, we gotta pause this for a minute because there's still even the video. Look at her blockhead. That is the definition of a blockhead right there.
That she does have a very
that's a goddamn gigantic dome right there. How do you get a head that fucking huge?
She kind of looks like Mask. You know that movie Mask?
Where Cher's the mom?
Yeah. And she did a bunch of drugs. Yeah, it was Eric Stoltz.
Oh my God. Story, man. That is very French of her to have.
Yeah, I wish that she would show it off more, like put her arms up. What I think I saw at the beginning of the movie was just shadow. Maybe it wasn't.
I'm trying to find John Ward.
Well, there. You kind of.
You
I don't
saw
know
it.
unless it's a shadow. Maybe I don't know. Yeah.
See, I'm not seeing any bush right there. No armpit bush. No arm bush. I think you would see it right there. See, what you see right there is if you zoom in closely in her armpit, that's kind of that armpit twat where the armpit looks like a twat because it's got the crack in the middle.
Right.
I don't see bush.
I mean, I do remember seeing pictures of her with hairy armpits, but they might have just been pictures.
Her PIs are unshaven. What's a PI? John Ward, do you know what a PI is?
Her pies?
She's got. Yeah, here's my thing. I'm sad now because this broad has a gigantic fucking head. And all I'm going to think about, you were Cinestalker, is that damn song. John, do you know what zip code Dawson's Creek took place in?
90210.
Fuck your mother. No. 90108. 90108. 90108. Like, I don't want to wait. Like, but it's 90108. Balzer says, trust him. She has underarms hairs. Well, with that blocked fucking head right there, I believe it. She looks like she's got Popeye the Sailor Man chin.
Hold on.
Popeye the Sailor Man.
Hold on. I have to convert this. Hold on. I found one. Hold on. I have to convert.
You found something?
Yeah.
Peter Bog directed Mask as well as What's Up, Doc? Where are the odds those both get brought up? That's how we roll. We bring up stuff. Sean loves her head. Let me see if we can find a picture of her blockhead.
Hold on. I'm sending you something. I have to download it now. Okay, there it is.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that fucking head, man. She's got a cinder block head. She's got like a fucking cinder fucking for a skull.
There you go.
Look at like Cinestalker says her granola ass. Granola. She's a fucking granola bar in disguise, which she is. John Ward is sharing me something. Jesus H. Christ. Fuck you, John Ward, and fuck you, you lurker. Fucking look at that.
And that's when she's young. That's when she looks like she won like her Grammy or something.
I don't know. She's still got a gigantic head. She is the bride of Frankenstein. She's the bride of Frankenstein's bush. That's what she is. Looks like Joe Swanson from Family Guy.
That's funny.
She does. No, 100%. She looks like Joe with that big fucking head. She looks like Joe. Oh my God. That is hilarious. She looks like Quagmire. Hold on. Where let me see. Where you at, Quagmire? Watch this. Where is she at? She does. Hold on. Oh wait. I remove that.
From certain angles, she looks like Joe.
Giggity, 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 giggity. Look at her with the gigantic. Giggity, giggity. Fucking, it's Quagmire right there. Look at the size of that jaw. She flies an airplane and fucking jerks it to Asians and little boys. That's what she does.
Oh, man.
That's why she has fucking hairy armpits. Giggity. 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 John, we've been doing this way too long tonight.
Yeah, this is one of our longest ones. Not including the New Year's one.
And my penis. It's a pretty long one.
And thick.
Thank you for acknowledging that. I wasn't going to say it, publicly, but I'm appreciate you mentioning that. Richard says, dudes just love head, and she's good, but she does. No,
she would be like, give me forehead. Dude, oh, I love that forehead.
John put up a picture of her now from a cheerleader to a 3LG. I don't know what a 3LG is, but it's not going to look good. Whatever she looks like now is not going to be good. No, I want to wait. No, I want to wait. Can you imagine? That's a girl. That is a girl. I got to watch some Dawson's Creek now.
Oh, here's a good one. Yeah. Oh, wow.
Don't say, oh, wow. You can't say, oh, wow. Like you say, oh, wow. And then,
oh, there it is. I thought I lost it. Okay, hold on.
I'm telling you, I will rock some fucking Dawson's Creek. Fuck. John put up a picture of her now. Oh, wait.
Okay.
Who farted? John did, apparently. Or the blockhead broad that sings this song.
Okay. Nope, that's the first one.
At least she's not showing fucking like a thick, dense fucking forest. You got to get through past her arm to get to her tits and the fucking hairy armpit brush.
And she's like somebody's grandma now.
Those are, dude, this right here. That's like a man's fucking, that's worse than a man's armpit. But you know how them broads are. Broads are broads, man, and they will have a hairy fucking armpit just to, off-put you.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Anyways, if we haven't completely fucking offended you and you've enjoyed us talking some bullshit tonight, please hit that thumbs up and like and comment. The little button down there where the bell is, you got to make it black. And once you go black, you'll never go back. You will get John Ward and I every Sunday night.
It happens.
Talking about Millie Bobby Brown's hairy nipples.
Oh God.
There's a lot of undercover trans in Hollywood. She may be. She
got that horrible lip job. Ugh.
Yeah, man. All I know, that's a brutal looking woman. She could have played Brutus in fucking Popeye, which is a very underrated movie. Man, I love me some fucking Robin Williams and Popeye and Brutus. But I got her autograph is right up there. Olive oil.
Oh, I thought you meant Bobby Millie Brown or whatever her name is.
Rest in peace.
Bobby Millie Brown, yeah.
If I didn't prayed up, 9/11 would happen 3 times.
If I wasn't on the plane, 9/11 wouldn't have happened.
It wouldn't have.
That's a direct quote from him. Yeah.
She probably does have hairy nipples.
One long one.
John, have you ever experienced hairy nipples?
No. Well, on a man, but not on a woman.
Like, how about peach fuzz nipples? Peach fuzz where it was intense enough that you were like, you know what? I've noticed these nipples are fuzzy.
Not that intense, no.
Hold the fuck. Stop the press. Jesus H fucking motherfucking Christ.
What?
Did you see you? Jesus Christ. Hold on a minute. You experienced hairy nipples on a man? John.
Give me 3 beers and the truth comes out.
You slipped that one in on me. You're like, what a man.
Hey, I've been in a lot of orgies, and as I'm sure a dude is slipped in there
fuck
sometimes.
you.
You never
No.
know.
Blah, blah.
You just never know.
Blah, 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 blah.
It's during the 80s.
Dude, I don't give a fuck what decade. Jesus Christ. We got to go home now. When I was a kid, the only way my mother would get me to eat spinach was from the Popeye cans. Yeah.
Oh, you know what I did today?
That. A man?
No. Well, not today. No, I decided to get a pizza from Pizza Hut because I was very happy about my Barry Wasnick thing.
Okay.
And no, Pizza Hut because they had a deal, and DoorDash delivered. So I decided to do the DoorDash challenge, and I left
Pizza
my
Hut
door
doesn't
open.
do delivery no more. It's all DoorDash.
Yes, but they still charge you for it. So I did the DoorDash challenge, and I left my door open, and I got completely naked on my sofa with my dick hanging out.
And
I don't know. The pizza was left at the door, so I don't know. I guess I'll find out on YouTube tomorrow.
Rude. Did you leave a sign saying "naked with my dick out" by your door?
No, because that's not part of the challenge.
Oh, is this a challenge?
You don't know about the whole DoorDash thing and the guy with his dick out?
I'm Googling, is there a naked with my
just DoorDash girl and it will come up. This happened. She got arrested for it. This is a big thing. Yes, and there was a lot of coke involved in the 80s. It was my drug of choice. It was beautiful and thin back then because of it.
Your penis was thin?
No, I was thin. My gut was thin.
I thought your
cocaine was my absolute drug of choice. I loved it.
Son of a fuck. So here's my question. Is there a naked with my dick out challenge? A naked challenge. It all comes to preference. A fat, short, wiggly one might be better than the one you see in most videos. Does that get you your hopes up, John?
No. Go back up and just type in DoorDash.
I love how Julie, what's her name? Julie, the right below your face there. Julie,
oh, your girl?
No, Julie.
The one who doesn't know shit about fuck?
You know, it's funny you mentioned that because as I sit here and try to think of her name, I think, I
don't know shit about fuck.
That's right. That's your girl.
Oh, no. Good call there, John Ward. Taking the public cum slut challenge. Have you ever been completely naked while nudists ever go nude? One of my friends, no. You said go back up, so I'm up at the top here, John. Now where?
So DoorDash girl. That's all you got to type in, I think.
Okay, hold on.
So just get rid of that. This is a real thing. This happened. So DoorDash is. Oh, is it one word? I thought it was two words.
I don't know, but we're DoorDash girl. Based on recent news, the term DoorDash girl refers to Olivia Henderson, a 23-year-old delivery girl from Oswego, New York, who lives in New York. We know we got some New Yorkers. Get your motherfucking credit cards ready and order pizza, New Yorkers, who went viral on TikTok for alleging a customer sexually assaulted her, but was subsequently charged with felonies for recording the customer while he was partially naked and passed out. What, John? Were you recorded partially naked and passed out?
That's her right there. There's her picture right down there in the corner. That's her. Yeah. She is insane. Absolutely nuts.
Okay.
No, pun intended.
I can't I was trying to. I zoomed in. But it wouldn't let me just go to the next screen.
We should be leaving.
Oh, we probably should. Her? Oh, fuck. I didn't show her.
Yeah, that's her. She's insane.
Delivery woman is under fucking ads. Arrest a month after she allegedly posted TikTok video of a man. I said to the cock.
What the hell?
Because I had some fur.
So basically, what happened was she got a DoorDash. The thing said, leave the food by the front door. The guy had the door open a little bit. She opened the door and noticed that there was a passed out guy. He was drunk, and his pants were by his knees, and his penis was out.
Oh, and she was the DoorDash. She was delivering.
Yeah, and she took video of it and then put it up on TikTok and said that she was SA'd and made a very big deal out of it. And what it turned out to be is that she got fired, and because of what she did, it's a felony, and so now she's in court with possible jail time.
Wow.
And she lied about a bunch of stuff too. She said like the door was open all the way, but in the video you could see her pushing it open, stuff like that. And she is nuts. Her videos are insane. And she like just completely loses it. And she's deleted some of them because the cops and stuff can use that.
Wow. I'm trying to find. I hate the fact I'm over here trying to find stuff and I can't just show it all because, and you know why I can't show it all? As I just grab my tit again right here, is because of commercials. I would show everything that I'm looking at right here, but these fucking commercials. Her.
Anything else? You've seen the memes share.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to see her. This chick is hilarious, but she didn't take video of some guy's wiener out. But why? You know what? That guy, though, if he was delivering her food and he passed out outside her door with his dick out, he deserved to have his dick on the internet.
Well, no, he's inside the house on the sofa. She opened the door and took video.
Oh, she let him in. She was like, "Hey, come on in, bro."
No. Okay, we need to leave because you're not getting any of this correct.
No. So the girl that brought the pizza,
she brought the food. The guy said, "Leave the food at the front door." The door was open a little bit. She left it, opened the door, could see him on the sofa with his pants down and his dick out. She then took video of that, posted it on TikTok, and said that she was sexually assaulted.
Well, okay, so she wasn't sexually assaulted, but she should have definitely taken the video and posted on TikTok.
But there's the cams that are around that show her opening the door and stuff. So yeah.
I am a real American.
Okay,
fight for the rights of every man.
I said this earlier. I think it's
a real American. Fight for your life. Patriots won.
She's an absolute liberal.
We're about
Total
to win
liberal.
another one. Who's a liberal?
No, that's what Sacklow says. It's guaranteed she's a liberal. Oh, she's a total liberal.
Oh, there's more comments. I was blocked. I know where Oswego, New York is not far from here. There you go. Hey, go order some pizza, bro. I guess it would matter. She was fired, right?
Yeah, she got fired. And he was blocked. Like he was banned from DoorDash. So
she tried setting him up. It backfired. You gotta love it. I do love it. Oswego is east of Rochester, which is 3 hours from where I used to live. You know, it's funny because so I would have to look, but Rochester is like that's kind of in the middle of the state of New Yorkie. But east, oh no, east is the wrong way. There's east. So I like my wife's family. There's Rochester and there's Buffalo. They live in a town in between Rochester and Buffalo. So I guess that's technically the other direction, but that's okay because it didn't matter because I'm rambling right now anyways. Felony court is absolutely nothing to fuck with. You'll be trapped there for 10 years minimum. John, have you ever been to felony court?
Yeah.
Did you win?
Oh, fuck no.
Did you go to prison for 10 years?
Not prison, went to jail.
Did you get your butthole fucked in by 4 white guys at the same time?
Nope. You just need to make friends with people. That's all. Nope. I was in for 40 days.
Hey, well, that's not prison. That's like county jail.
No, yeah, I wasn't in prison. I was in county jail, but it was for a felony.
Wow. Basically, a liberal false accusing. OGP needs more beer, and we're out.
No, he doesn't because he's not leaving. He's not getting
John Ward. Do you realize we are 3 minutes and 25 seconds away from going 4 fucking hours?
Are we staying on?
OGP was gonna say black guys. OGP was gonna say black guys. But then OGP was like, "Skrr, pump the brakes. Let's go, white guys." OGP, I owe you a beer. Anthony Moki, I owe you like 76 beers, bro. Like we one of these fucking days, and Anthony doesn't cuss. He's a good dude. I'm the shithole that I fucking every other word out of my mouth is like fuck. That's me. I'd be at the Boston Bruins game, and I'd be like fuck, and Anthony'd be like, I don't know this guy. But bro, one of these days, me and you, man, I like at Midsummer Scream. I know they always chill down there in Long Beach, and man, I'm always like, I need to be down there with Anthony and Nick, like killing some brewskis, having a good time. It's got to happen. But bro, Anthony, man, I'm on 7th heaven because Boston is the center of the sports world right now. But bro, I owe you like a lot more beers than you ever could dream of owing me, so don't worry about that. But love you, man. Hopefully see you in a couple few days. Hey, John Word.
Yes.
Wanna come see something?
It depends on what it is.
Follow me over here. I'll show you something.
Okay, Michael.
It's a secret.
Okay.
You see the videos of that little kid? The little kid, he's like, it's a secret. That is the creepiest shit of all time. Watch. What am I looking at? I'm looking at a map of Western New York.
Okay, we got a countdown going on here.
Oh, well, we still got 45 seconds. Let me see if I can find It's a Secret. Where's that little kid at? I can't find him. Oh, it's going to be so sad if I can't find.
Oh.
I'm not going to be able to find him. 15 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 4 hours, everybody.
Oh my God.
We just went 4, which you realize is not even half the length of time that I have gone in my longest live stream, John Ward?
That's okay.
Yep. What color Tina's burritos y'all like? Orange. John?
Brown.
The beef and bean? Is that the beef?
Okay, you guys, stop leaving messages so you'll get off later.
You like the beef and bean burritos better, John Moore? I like burritos.
You're encouraging him. Stop it.
We got to go home now. John Ward, it's been fun tonight.
Yes, it has.
Do this again next Sunday at the same time.
For 2 hours.
It's Horror Movie Monday, you already know. Chills in the air, and the tension's low. OGP steps up, setting the tone. Always in charge, yeah, sitting on the throne. Sean Ward steps in with a confident stare. Nipples getting hard from the icy glare. Bowser's in the back, creeping through the dark, lurking in the silence like a phantom arc. It's Horror Movie Monday, lights down low, screens on the screen, let the madness flow. We laugh, we jump, we scream, we play. Every week it's thrilling in a twisted way.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Fuck you!